Let us celebrate a tournament that brought the world together. Let us celebrate each other. This is football. This is unity. And this is greatness.
That ceremony getting everyone even more excited for a match that's commanding
Audio.
Spain,
Okay, audio.
Argentina,
I hope
about
audio is
to
good.
meet for the game's biggest
Let me turn off the
prize.
fan.
Every 4 years, the world finds itself not on a map, but on a field. For more than a month, one game has spoken for all of us on every continent. Billions of people united by one language.
Hey, I look blue.
Football. Today, Spain and Argentina. Between them and history, a single event.
You can reach out the tension in this stadium.
España, La Roja. A side that lives by a simple but beautiful identity. El Equipo. The
Let's
team.
go.
Second chance, cuts it back in.
An orchestra.
It's on the radio.
Always in rhythm. Always in harmony.
The return to Pedro
Turn on the radio. The audio.
Their counterpart, Argentina, the reigning world champions.
Turn on the audio.
One of the greatest forces
Ooh.
this sport has ever seen.
into the middle for Lionel Messi.
A lifetime of dedication to create a moment of magic. One set piece, one bend of the ball, one perfect streak. One final story at the center of the world. To once again crown a champion.
Our thanks to Tom Cruise. He stars in Digger, an original epic comedy from director Alejandro González Iñárritu, only in theaters this October. Thierry Henry's Ibrahimovic, Alexi Lalas. Zlatan, what will be for you the ultimate difference to
Yeah, I think they're gonna repeat today.
The one who does
Yeah,
less
it's
mistakes
just.
is gonna win and can keep those.
Well, we're gonna see history today.
And
We're gonna see history
the
today.
team that's gonna win.
a final thought, Thierry, from you? Look at that.
Memories, I'll be honest, I don't often say that, but I had the opportunity to be twice in the final of the World Cup. 2006, 98, 1-1, lost 1. So guys, just enjoy it and make sure it counts.
Okay, so got the Discord posted. Let me close that. So I ain't gonna be chatting in there today. So of course I can't show the game, so you gotta have to watch it. You're gonna have to watch. I can't show no game. FIFA will. But let's go. Let's go. I'm rooting for. I'm not rooting for any team. I just want a great game. That's it. That's it. If Argentina wins, they're gonna make history. If Spain wins, great. We're gonna have fun. I ain't gonna stress myself out anymore. That's it. I'm done. I said I'm done. England was the last hope I had. If Spain does it, so be it.
The national anthem of Spain, performed by Spanish brass.
Favor de ponerse de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de España, interpretado
¡Adelante! ¡Adelante! ¡Adelante!
Please remain standing if you are able for the national anthem of Argentina, performed by María Becerra.
Favor de continuar de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de Argentina, interpretado por María Becerra.
Oh, I forgot to turn on the speaker. Let me turn on the speaker anyway. Anyway.
The moment is finally here. History is about to be made. Time to find out who wins it all. Kickoff with John Strong and Stu Holden is next.
¿Soy del equipo? ¿Qué tiene el equipo? Hace 30 años que no pierdo.
Ok. Dicen que tiene un primer toque increíble. Esa nena dejó la defensa una vez tan maría que le salió hasta pajadito en la cabeza. Y este tipo, siempre con la misma...
Who's up next?
He's up next.
Siempre con la misma mierda.
No se van a casa.
Claro, es sincera.
Ustedes son los chicos invencibles.
Con la misma mierda.
Oh, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing
Con
really
la
well.
misma vaina. Con la misma
Are you feeling anything?
mierda.
Coffee. I don't understand, but this is going very well.
I'm launching the radio now.
Coffee. Coffee? Coffee. Coffee. Coffee? Coffee. What's coffee?
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is presented by the Home Depot.
And now, here we are. 5 weeks and 104 matches later, all roads at this 2026
You know
FIFA
what? I'm
World
gonna
Cup have led us
fire
here
up one behind me
to
test
New York,
today.
New Jersey Stadium in the glorious sunshine.
How's my audio? My audio is okay?
Of
My audio is
the
good?
World Cup of all time between Spain
I should ask that
and
earlier.
Argentina. Slavkovic, our referee, Boston Dark, our video assistant referee. Hopefully they are not the lead story when all is said and done today. Hopefully it is these players we're going to take a look at right now.
And for a Spanish team coming into this tournament, they don't change for anybody. They didn't make any changes from the semifinal to the final. Unai Simon in goal once again, just 1 goal against. Kubarsi and Lamine Yamal, the teenagers, 19 years old, become the 4th and 5th players in history to start a World Cup final. Pedro Porro on the right-hand side, he'll get forward into the attack. Rodri in the middle of the field, everything runs through him. He is so important. And don't look past number 21. Oyarzabal has scored in every final that he has played in. On the other side for Argentina, no surprises. Emi Martinez, 8 starters in this lineup. Started the World Cup final 4 years ago when they went on to win in Qatar. Can they do it again? They've gotten some experience. 3 changes from their semifinal against England. One of them, Rodrigo de Paul, comes in on the right-hand side. Montiel, man who scored the winning penalty in that match, he starts at right fullback. And up front, alongside Lionel Messi, is Julian Alvarez. Messi becomes the 3rd man, the 2nd man to play in 3 World Cup finals.
Think for just a moment about how...
I've been muted for a couple of minutes. They're still talking. Andy, hello, Andy. Buenas tardes. How are you? Yeah, I think they're going to repeat again. I mean, I'm rooting for a great game. At this point, they already made it to the final. I give them every credit in the world, despite of what I have some other misgivings, but who's that, Michael Buffer? No, it's not Michael Buffer. That's somebody, I don't know who that. I got the volume low. No, that's not him. That's not Michael. I thought it was Michael Buffer. I was like, what the hell? Blazer Bobcat, hello. Watching and listening from Albany, Georgia. Cool. Hello, Keegan the Xer from Bentonville, Arkansas. Hello, Glenn Dansler. FYI, Clear Channel, WBT 1110 Miami to Maine is shutting down. Finally, they're getting rid of that loop. Okay. So now they can open up the frequency for another station that we could DX or whatever. And hello, Chicopee Radio. My server's online. It's on Mod Chat on your Discord server. Okay, my server. Okay. That's fine. By the way, the voice stuff, you guys can use it. I don't know if I set up the voice thing. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. The game just started. Of course, my signal is going to be going in and out because I'm using over the air. Because of the haziness, lately my Fox 5 is like sporadic. Not sporadic, but yeah, see right now it just went off. All right, enjoy the game. And by the way, can you check the audio on my server, Chicopee? I can't check it right now because I want to watch the game. I'm going to fire up this computer. I have to connect. And I don't want to do it here and mess up my audio. So I have to check on my phone.
This is for all intents and purposes the first time these 2 teams, as constructed, ever played. How do we expect this game to look? And while it's not scorching hot, it is warm down, and there is no shade. How will the conditions affect the game?
Spain
is not overmodulated on my server.
Argentina,
turn down, man. Okay.
To the early stages here to try to man-to-man mark, but already you can see the unpredictability. So for Spain opening the field.
Yeah, hello, different gear TV.
There's an early foul.
He says, "Come on, Spain is coming home."
This game, Argentina are going to want to try to disrupt that.
I lowered it a little bit. Let me see.
Feel comfortable with the ball.
I'm gonna keep trying to lower it.
They're going to be passive. They're going to step up.
I just can't test it right now. I'm nowhere testing it here. In this audio, there's no audio in this.
Now we get the first look at Argentina possession, and here we go, just feeling each other out. I mean, Martinez just standing on the ball, trying to survey how this Spanish team is.
Okay, it's good. All right, thank you. Thank you, Chicopee.
You figure the net maker Pedro Porro. Alvarez will cycle it around. Played in a friendly 2018 Lionel Messi.
Different gear TV going
for Spain.
Spain. I'm going for a great game. I just want a great game. I just want a good game. I'm not going to say any more who I'm going for because it hasn't worked. It hasn't worked.
So the space out there on the far side for Gonzalo Montiel. Who had the winning kick in the penalty shootout of the last final. With a lineup changes today for Argentina.
I got a little dog. Oh my God, it sounds rickety. And I got
We'll run out time.
more of my
Keepers
FIFA
gonna set up
shirts.
Alexis McAllister down the line.
Well, Spain beat Belgium, which is, I appreciate that.
To Unai Simon, who has already shutouts at this tournament. No keeper's ever done that at a single men's World Cup. No team has ever done that at a single men's
No,
World Cup.
Argentina had an easier role.
Was on top of that one.
They beat Cape Verde, which is Egypt,
Matteo's actually trying to say that
Switzerland.
Miami is pulling him down
The
to
biggest
the
challenge was England.
top of the screen. He's absolutely correct in that.
So
the thing you saw there is Argentina stepping up. When the ball goes back, that's their cue to try to really squeeze the game up a little bit and put Spain and Luis de la Fuente's team under some pressure.
Luis de la Fuente is a remarkable coach. He was coach of the youth national teams. And then since the end of the last World Cup,
yeah, while that's going on, I'm going to set up this computer in the back. I got to connect to it.
He's won titles at every level, including the European Championships. That was deflected off the foot of Jamal. It's going to get back to him. That was almost an own goal. It looked like it came off Lisandro Martinez last. Emiliano Martinez called in action for the first time.
And he's riling up the crowd, but just watch him all. He stays on the move. Four Argentines defenders just stop, and it takes a little deflection off the toe of Martinez. It ends up being a great save from Emi Martinez, and a turnover again.
Roger picks it up. He's got Yamal, who's going to get there into a dangerous spot. Lisandro Martinez able to get it clear. Argentina back on their heels. Dangerous lunge by Enzo Fernandez as Roger controlled the bouncing ball. And it's given away, and this might be the first touch of the entire game for Lionel Messi. Unai Simon off his line. And you wonder if Julian Alvarez was already looking to shoot to goal before he got that ball under control, because it rolled right underneath him.
Well, this game coming to life before I thought it might. The way the first couple of minutes went, it was just slow possession, and that's what to expect now, is a game where there's control, there's ebbs and flows, and then if the defense breaks open or there is a mistake and a ball that bounces, it'll bring the tempo up. Spain seemed to really like this right side with Lamine Yamal, almost floating out here. I think they like a matchup of trying to find him getting 1v1.
There's Eric Laporte, the center back, going to go back out wide by Anna. The Spanish captain. Back in the ball again, MVP of the European Championship run 2 years ago, named best player in the world later that year. Just the better part of the year fallen with a torn ACL, but he is very much back to being the best at that position in the world. Just sweep it backwards here for Spain. As you see, the Spaniards have not lost any of their last 37 games in all competitions. Dates back more than 2 years. It's level with Italy's all-time European record, which was ended incidentally by Spain. And all of this, a giveaway back to Messi. Good work by Gonzalo to keep under pressure. Roger just rides the bump there of Julian Alvarez. And then he's dumped the turf at the end of it. Cucurella holds it in for Spain. He's going to get back to that. He's still on his feet. That was interesting. He took contact from McAllister. He tried to play through the contact, and maybe didn't get the benefit of the referee's whistle.
Yeah, I think you're right. Had he stayed down, but then even he smelled an opportunity here. This is your right back, once again up in the attack. He took a bump off the ball. I actually don't think it was enough initially, so that was a smart play by him to try to get up and take advantage of that opportunity. But just watch as Spain are in possession. Triangles all over the field. Connectivity. The guy drops, the other guy fills the space. The way they're spreading this field is so far already difficult for Argentina to defend, to get it over the ball because it almost turned over there.
The ball was dumped off it. The pressure by Gonzalo to poke it away from McAllister. Gets it back from Yamal. And Tagliafico just takes the bump there from Lamine Yamal.
And the challenge that Argentina are going to have, especially early on in the game, where Spain have a lot of intensity and energy. So we're going to look back at the Messi chance where he's in behind. And to your point, look at Unai Simon's positioning right now. He's far off his goal. He actually thought maybe Julian Alvarez was going to shoot. You're not typically playing balls over the top to Messi at 39 years old these days. He wants it to beat. Great recognition. Now watch this touch off the foot and deflects it the other way. And then still Emi Martinez is able to stretch out his legs so close to the opening goal. He hasn't had a marquee game yet, Lamine Yamal. He's got a goal. He's built his way into this tournament. And it just feels in a game like this, you're going to look to guys like Messi, like Lamine Yamal, to be a difference maker.
Marcelo Fuente has said multiple times in multiple ways this tournament, you just have to let Lamine be Lamine. Don't compare him to Messi. Don't compare him to Maradona. As he said before the semifinal, we are convinced his great World Cup day is still to come. For the first time today, a little bit of an errant pass, as you see the President of the United States. A little bit hard to see with the glare of the glass in front of him, but you've got the President of FIFA that looks like Ronaldo, the Brazilian Ronaldo, the World Cup winner, who is giving his greetings here.
President of Mexico is there.
Spain is in attendance. The President of Argentina is not, and he said that was very intentional. He's superstitious. He's watching this game the same place, the same spot in the presidential residence that he wants the others wearing the same coat as well.
As we said, it's religion to so many people around the world. The way they follow their national team, how they live and breathe on every single piece of the ball.
Nico Gonzalez trying to pressure there on Porro as well to recover the second ball. There's a little bit of a swirling breeze, as you can see the field's in full shine. It's a little bit of a beaten up field. They've not played a game here in 2 weeks to try to let it heal as much as possible for this final, as Yamal can't keep that one in play. Is this what you were expecting first time?
These are the two best teams in the tournament, feeling each other out right now, trying to execute their tactical plans, trying to get the rhythm of the game as well. That was one thing I said about Spain. Look, they're going to have to what Argentina going to do to try to come back and try to disrupt that. They tried to press. Now they're sitting back a little bit deeper in their defensive set. And that's what Spain do to you. They have the ability to use the ball, move you around, and deflate that type of enthusiasm that Argentina started with.
Switch looking for Baena. So yeah, Bentley with some of his eyes there as that one came down. There's Rodri now. Cucurella making a big run inside. Comes to Fabian Ruiz. He'll hook this one, and Orizaba let it go. It's clipped off the heel of Lisandro Martinez, and it's the first corner kick of the game for either side.
A lot of conversations going on right now in the back for Argentina. I think they're getting stretched too much in the middle of the field. And that's because you've got two center midfielders, McAllister and Enzo Fernandez, and they're looking around, and there's 3 or 4 red shirts. And then they get stretched, the gaps open up, then Spain hit the other side, and then there's bodies crashing the box. And they're trying to figure out that relationship and that balance between getting drawn out of their shape, and now they're going to have to defend the first corner of the game.
You can see the way that breeze kind of swirling around the stadium bowl. It's rippling the players' shirts. That's Baena to take. There's a swinging ball. It's going to be brought down by Tadiolo and poked away at the second chance by Romero. Held in by Spain. And they're trying to reset for Lamine Yamal. He turned 19 on Monday. Baena has the cross blocked down. Here's the teenager Yamal again, just going to shepherd it out. He was completing his high school exams when he was winning the Euros 2 years ago, Lamine Yamal. He's become a global star at Barcelona. He joined Kylian Mbappe and Pele, not just as winning the World Cup as a teenager, but as being the star in doing so. Papa Garcia on the ball here as well is also a teenager. First time in history a team has started 2 teenagers in a World Cup final.
It's pretty amazing. You think about the occasion, and even for Kubarsi, who's on the ball now, and he's just kind of glided under the radar a little bit as the 19-year-old that's played every minute for Spain. He's not looked out of place for a single second, just so composed.
And a position as well, you tend to think about veteran experience more than youth at this level. Won the wrestling match with Orizabal there. Messi still hasn't really gotten on the ball except for that one brief moment.
But he won't be too. That's the way he plays these days for Argentina. So many people say, oh, he's walking around the field. He's not involved in the game. He's not involved in the game until he needs to be involved in the game. And that's in the attacking part of the field. You don't really want him chasing around, trying to win the ball back against the Spanish team these days.
Big tackle by McAllister and Daniel, the first big decision for Slavko Vincic of Slovenia to make. Very, very experienced referee, especially in high-stakes, high-emotion games.
I actually expected this a little bit earlier in the game. So I'm okay with that not being the yellow yet. That's because look how he's the contact of the foot didn't look like it was extended and caught him on the ankle. But that's Argentina setting the tone.
Look on the server.
Really how the first 15 minutes of this game have gone.
Chicopee, somebody from Ireland.
There was indeed no
someone from Miami.
Up to his feet, and the Spanish bench was furious that there was not a card. Will Ferrell in attendance here. Former coach like De La Fuente, just at a different level. Williams in the building here in New Jersey as it goes long, too long for Arizona.
Anyway, I'll be going down to the Jersey Shore on Wednesday.
Power played.
I'll be at Cape May.
The 23rd FIFA World Cup.
Wednesday, I'll be at Cape May.
Here, Argentina,
I'll be there for a couple of days.
Attacking team at least through the semifinals. Those numbers got skewed a bit yesterday between France and England.
I'm going to take my
what you're hearing now is
DP 666
recognizing the moment where
with me.
The team is
deep elect.
That comes from the
see if I get some catches down there. Jersey Shore, baby.
The immediate hit from behind from Alex Baena.
So I'm starting my break in my last live stream until September.
They're not going to let him have space either.
So probably around Labor Day, after Labor Day.
And this is
I'll be at Cape May Day Wednesday.
He still does, and will always.
Wednesday morning.
But so many of these players came through honestly idolize Lionel Messi. And it's hard to say that about fellow professionals, and you're looking across the world.
Wanna go whale watching?
God to so many people.
Dolphin watching.
You're facing him in a World Cup final. So they're gonna
whale watching, dolphin watching. Gonna go see the lighthouse.
That's for sure.
Gonna enjoy the beach.
Rodrigo De Paul has spent a lot
Get
of
some
his career playing in Spain.
Get some sunshine.
Argentine players with a lot of professional experience in
Eat
Spain.
some good seafood.
To take this free kick, but flip it into the back post.
Oh.
Too far in the end.
Chicopee Radio. Tasso said he's gonna put up a server around mid-August. Okay.
He's been a guy that's brought a spark off the bench. But this is what Lionel Scaloni does. He's done this throughout all his tenure in Argentina. Moving players around, changing tactics, changing formations, going for the right players for the right moments. And typically, he's always had the answers. First time Lamine Yamal 1v1.
What a touch that was by Yamal to bring it down on Tagliafico, waiting for support in a good area. And Mariano Martinez, who keep in mind has been playing this whole tournament with a broken finger on his right hand.
That'd be cool.
And look at the way he catches this ball. It's kind of one-handed still.
Oh, what a touch, too. Just cushions that ball, watching it all the way
Of
over
course,
his
my
shoulder.
server's gonna be off.
And then gets to take you on. And those are situations Argentina.
It's gonna be off because I won't be here. So. I want anything to go wrong and then it just stays. So I'll be offline
for the Argentine fans.
After tomorrow Monday. I'll say Tuesday. After Tuesday, I'll be offline for a week, at least a week. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm going to Cape May. Well, we're gonna leave Wednesday morning. So she's driving, so I want to be rested before we drive down there. That's a long drive. That's a long drive. Tonight I'm washing some more clothes. I'm gonna set up my radio equipment. I'm taking my Osmo. I'm taking my Osmo.
Bodies flying into each other.
I'm gonna make videos also there on this.
Straight into the ball. This was the one from
I'm gonna make a lot of content down there.
Perfectly controls it off the back of his shoulder.
When I come back, I'm gonna have so much content. I'm gonna do FM band scan, meet him with band scan. So I'll do both. Cape May, New Jersey. Meet him with band scan, FM band scan.
You're seeing a little bit of that. The team's playing a little bit cautious. You don't want
to maybe I'll take my portable HD radio, my Insignia, to see if I get an HD.
Right now, you're not seeing a team.
If I have time. Depending on the hotel room, you know how it goes. Some hotel rooms are really bad. So, I'm not taking my SDR no more. Yeah, Telemundo, yeah. Yeah, Andres Cantor. Yeah, Cantor. He's the famous voice of go. You know, he's the famous Spanish guy that does that.
There's not a whole lot in that.
Well, if you want to hear his voice,
it's a foul, but it's.
You want to hear his voice? Telemundo.
Enzo Fernandez is selling it as more. This is
over here, cause it's channel 40. What is it? 47.
Our referee trying to.
Let me look at the guy. I get confused. 47, 41
fans here.
Let me go down the guy.
No, it's not Damon. That's not Damon. You don't want to glare on our monitors too. I apologize to both.
I hit one hit him broke, but there's no keypad.
Only looking
all you have to do.
Chance to become the second man ever to win the World Cup.
So over here is 47.
Argentina trying to go.
So over the end is 47.1.
Brazil in 1962. Italy did it as well in the 1930s.
I'll put it there right now. Want to hear it? Here you go. Oh,
McAllister de atrás, Lavín, pero tiene
Lavín
Olmo. Bien, Lisandro Martínez y la viene a buscar Messi. Hacia el arco donde ataca Argentina. Messi marcó un hat-trick contra Brasil en un amistoso en este mismo estadio en 2012.
So this is Telemundo.
4 años después, es decir, hace una década,
en vivo,
en los pasillos interiores de este estadio, después de haber fallado un penal en el arco donde está Dibu Martínez contra Chile, bandera en alto, todo esto ya no vale, renunció a la selección. Los argentinos le agradecen que esté de regreso.
14.1
en esta sexta Copa del Mundo, buscando
es 47.1, 47.2.
Lateral argentino, Manu.
Los 47.2 es teleéxitos.
Sí, hace unos minutitos la niña mal miraba la pantalla porque estaban repitiendo la jugada que ha fallado, la que ha tenido delante del Dibu Martínez, y miraba atentamente, quizá, bueno, pues echándose en cara no haber definido mejor y haber puesto España por delante esa primera gran ocasión.
Aquí viene Argentina con Messi de 9, va Nico González, pelota para él, descargó para...
I'm gonna leave it, I want to hear it.
No se animó a bajar la no valía por fuera de lugar de Nico González.
And then 41.1 here is Univision.
La va sacando Cuba,
Univision is 41.1.
Gana Lisandro Martínez. Enzo Fernández para Rodrigo.
And 68.1 is, no.
Juega con camiseta de manga larga, Juan.
Unimás.
De cábala, supongo.
Se lo hizo el partido anteriores, incluso en Miami, ¿recordás? El día del calor frente a Cabo Verde.
Y cuando juega en su club lo hace también a pesar del calor y humedad de Miami. Lisandro Martínez le van marcando el pase atrás, gira para sacarla a Rodri, la pone para Oyarzábal y vale, esto está habilitado, llega Enzo Fernández, nunca se levantó la bandera. Creo que Oyarzábal pensó que estaban fuera del lugar.
No, he is very excited.
La pelota recién.
Incluso con
he is more animated. He's very animated.
La pelota, la intercepción es un pase directo para su compañero. Busca inmediatamente ofender, pero ya sabe. No se espera lo que venía en el intento de Rodri de conectar con Mikel.
Jacoby, we have
Ahí va Rodri.
We have NHK, that's Japanese, but they
Este
English.
sí parecía adelantado, tiene el centro que debía de
So we got NHK now. Again, NHK World, that's Japanese. That's Japanese.
Lo de González
Chinese, we have, I think.
Argentina, De Paul también con una tarea bien complicada. Tapar la internada de Marco Curela, que es un lateral bien alto, es muy
Chinese
en su juego en la hora ya futbolista del Real Madrid.
Two Chinese channels.
Ahí está
So we have NTD, that's one Chinese channel. I forgot the other channel is. Anyways, two Chinese channels.
Aquí vino bien cerrado el segundo palo, pero la mano de Dibu tiene que aguantar.
And then we have audio channel. We have a Korean audio channel.
Todavía no empezó la cuenta.
So audio channel, we have a Korean.
Ahora sí. Por eso la ponen en el
religious,
argentino.
Christian, Korean.
Vuelve a atacar de verde.
And then we have a Spanish religious audio channel. Audio only. So we have two audio channels also. One is Korean, one is Chinese. One is Korean, one is Spanish. They're both religious.
Pero antes irán a la pausa.
Smash the like button. Come on, people, smash the like button, please.
Hoy tendremos las dos pausas de hidratación ya acostumbradas y un medio tiempo más prolongado.
Make this feed. Come on, make this feed. Share. By the way, like and share.
Se van a tener que adaptar los futbolistas.
Like and share also. Hydration break. Pausa de hidratación.
Coca-Cola que nos permite quedarnos aquí en la cancha en esta pausa.
Hidratación. Pausa de hidratación.
Sí, desde el minuto 15 más o menos ya los futbolistas estaban pidiendo agua a los banquillos. De las faltas aprovechaban los jugadores.
I can't pronounce hydration in Spanish.
Esas botellas y respecto a lo que decía.
Pausa de hidratación.
El otro día Luis de la Fuente si esto podía influir en algo o el descanso más
hydration break.
Partido de estos y él decía que reunía a los jugadores hace tiempo
y
les dijo que bueno que
check out my other social media. allmylinks.com/Dan1. You can join my Discord. And if you want to become a member, the link is there. As low as 99 cents a month. And donate to PayPal. There you go. Thank you, Nightbot. There you go.
Después de lo que vivimos este fin de semana en Nueva York.
Donate any amount in PayPal or you get the super chat. Any amount will do. Thank you for this. I'm going to be taking a break. I will have some vacation money.
De momento carente de emociones.
Oh, by the way, I will be stopping at Atlantic City too. I will be at Atlantic City also.
El balón,
at some point,
un poco más hacia
you know, the casino money will be nice.
Probablemente esa de la Minya mal en una jugada en el área.
I will be playing slot machines.
Martínez se complicó un poco, pero de ahí
I love video poker slot machines.
No ha tirado a gol.
España
a lo largo del torneo 10 disparos al arco recibió.
Evidentemente
hablamos también de solamente una anotación encajada.
51% de posesión de España, 45% de Argentina, 4% la pelota en disputa. Martín Vázquez.
I'll go back and forth. I'll go back and forth. Put it back in Fox.
Lino Scaloni, the Argentina head coach, in 2017 was taking his UEFA Pro license. It's the regarded world. On the Spanish Federation by that man, Luis de la Fuente was the instructor.
It's breaking up here because it's VHF.
And the two of them are
on Telemundo. I get it perfect. Perfect signal
here at this World Cup final.
So Telemundo is much better than signal.
Coaches
I may have to switch to anyway.
It's interesting, actually. Individual conversations a lot as Mick Jagger in the house.
Yes, I am. I'm also going to be going to Wildwood.
Hockey after the first period,
yeah.
and I missed an absolute.
I'll be going to Wildwood also.
Yeah, it's going to be tough in this game, by the way. It's going to be whipping around. There's so many celebrities.
Kate May, Wildwood.
But it was interesting to see
Atlantic
going
City.
man to man talking about little individual matchups.
Oh, yeah, Wildwood also.
De La Fuente had the command of his entire team there as a circle.
We want to take our son, you know,
as a group. And a lot of it looked like it was at Rodri and Olmo in the midfield. And that seems an area that I think they really feel they can get an advantage.
And then we're going to, and then
on and off the ball, but the way
a couple of weeks after that,
the opponent part.
Niagara Falls. Yeah, I remember that. Watch the tram card, please.
Spain have not trailed.
Yeah, I remember that. I've been there once.
As we saw against France,
I was there about 26 years ago.
They take the lead and they just strangle the game. Argentina on the
I was there about 2000. I was there with a friend of mine.
Any team ever at a World Cup.
I've been there once.
To win twice in the last 2
Yeah, I remember watch the trend car. Yeah, I remember that.
Alvarez. Cucurella trying to prevent it being is able to knock it off of De Paul. Spain get away with it.
Yeah, and then I think 2 weeks from now, so we're gonna go to Niagara Falls. So I will be in Niagara Falls also. The end of the month, maybe first week of August, I'll be in Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls, New York, not Canada. I'll be right across the river from Canada. I'm going back to Niagara Falls after a few years. I haven't been there in about 8 years. 7 years or 8 years. Niagara Falls. I'm not saying, I'm just rooting for a great game. I don't want to jinx anymore. I'm done. So I'm not gonna. I hope it's a great game. That's it. And hello, Matthew. I just want to be a great. I just want to have a great. I hope it's a great game.
In that matchup between Tagliafico.
I mean, I think they're gonna repeat. My opinion, I think they're gonna repeat. I think they're gonna win again. So we might see history. By the way, the last team to repeat was in the 60s. I think 1960. The last team to repeat, I think it was it Brazil? Who was the last team to repeat? Anyway, who was the last team to repeat the World Cup champion? Last team to win back-to-back
able to step up on his
World Cup
club teammate Cucurella. They played together at Chelsea. They actually won this a year ago this week. FIFA's club.
I don't know. I thought it was in the 60s.
Fernandez picks the ball up, good recognition, but how quickly Spain squeezed the ball without the ball. That's something that they don't get enough credit for. Let me look against, and you think, okay, that's the defense, but their defense starts at the front of the field, and that's when the ball turns over. They all just
dangerous ball there between options. Cucurella able to knock it back for Unai Simon, and now they're able to build an attack out of it. But to your point, the best way Spain defend is just by not giving the other team the ball.
Yeah,
Brazil,
give you the ball, they win
58 and 62.
So they don't give you time to get your head up and pick a pass.
It was Brazil. 1958, 1962.
So what I would say
Well,
is
1962.
They're quite content. They haven't conceded many.
They won 58 World Cup and the 62 World Cup.
As the game goes, it gets more difficult.
That was
because you
Brazil.
get fatigued. You can't make that extra
Brazil.
5 yards, and then the space opens up. That's why you need spells throughout the game to have the ball, to have possession, to wear down the opponent. But they're just
we might see history.
They have no interest in playing through.
Was able to get a flick. Alvarez is chasing. Cucurella able to head it away. Just past the half-hour mark. We're at New York, New Jersey Stadium in the FIFA World Cup final. Spain are here for just the second time in their history. They won into 2010. We think of Spain as a major soccer nation, and they are. Great success in the European Championships, much less so at the World Cup level. Christian Romero's under some pressure.
I thought it would be the 70s too. It was that long. That's a long time ago. 1962. That was before I was born. Before I was born. I was born in 66.
Montreal defending. Great little pump fake and cut back by him. His cross met by Romero. Cleared.
So that's a long time ago. That's over. That's 64 years.
Argentina are here for a 7th
64 years.
With Brazil for the second most in history. They can either win a 4th World Cup and go level with Germany and Italy for the second most ever, or they could lose in the final for the 4th time and match Germany for the most World Cup final defeats in history. Were in this position 4 years ago. They were the defending champions. They could have become that first team since Brazil in '62 to go back to back. They lost in the penalty shootout to Argentina. That ball stayed at play. McAllister kept playing, and then he wins the free kick for
Argentina. He's actually pretty clever here. He starts to put his hand up to say the ball's out, and then he kept it in. It's around the corner. He actually only has one thing on his mind in this situation. He's got Rodri, a little bit of contact in the back, and then takes the contact to go down to win this free kick. And maybe this can be something that Argentina could create an opportunity from. It's brought their fans into the game again.
I'm going to switch it to the Spanish announcer. Así que here go. All right, Spanish announcer, here we go.
Messi, ahora sí será él el encargado, a ver, de poner la pelota al área. Habla con su gran amigo. Messi para Enzo. Otra vez Messi. Pasadera Men, no de Fabián Ruiz. Y ya la saca Porro. Al pasarlo tocó Julián Álvarez. Juega rápido España. Rodrigo. Debió haber sacado algo más de esa última pelota parada Argentina. Dani Olmo. Rodrigo. Es así que recién ahora aparece en esta escena defensiva Nico González, que tuvo que cruzarse la cancha porque estaba en el segundo palo esperando un eventual centro que nunca llegó del tiro libre. Aymeric Laporte, Cucurella abierto, De Paul con él. Por eso la pelota viene para Pau Cubarsí. Los 10 de España en cancha en campo rival. Cucurella. Laporte. Se mueve Baena. Libre está Cucurella. A ver esta cómo termina el centro que despeja Cuti Romero. Fuera de lugar.
Una nueva gala de Operación Triunfo pondrá a prueba a los alumnos en el escenario. La mejor.
Back to Fox.
Is that, as you can see, Spain push a lot of numbers. Is Cucurella offside? Kind of close. He was on that next touch, maybe just his left foot. Is that now you've got your outlet, Julian Alvarez, one of your forwards, your best goal scorer, aside from Messi. He's back defending on top of his box. You just have no outlet with speed and transition, so Spain just release more and more defenders into the attack and outnumber you. You just can't defend that. So they have to have a threat the other way to keep Spain a little bit more honest, or they really start to squeeze on top of your box and you start conceding dangerous chances.
Where's that going to come from? What do they got to change?
It's possession. They've got to have possession. It starts in the middle of the field. In these situations where Martinez has got the ball, you don't really see any free shirts. They put you under a lot of pressure. You have to beat a man. And I just think even a switch of play, we're giving a ball right now for our side of the field is waving. Can we get the ball to the other side? Can they have quick movements, quicker ball movement? The slower you move it, the easier it is for Spain.
It's not just De Paul. But Montiel right now has 40 yards between him and any player in a red shirt on the far sideline. And it's going to be a foul there as Rodri was hauled down. Looking long for the road, Dani Olmo. Lisandro Martinez able to bring it down. Yamal chasing him. Enzo Fernandez turned right into Baena. And he's able to prevent the immediate break. Still going to take the ball. Cucurella, great touch, going to get back to Montiel. It's all Montiel.
Great turn, first of all, but an even better tackle from Montiel. Look at the focus and the concentration, and then that little bit extra that they like to leave on you.
Something Emerick Laporte talked about coming in. We've not seen it quite as dramatically as we did in the first half against England Wednesday in the semifinal. The little extra shoves, the extra little kicks. Well, that's a little bit extra there between Tagliafico and Yamal. Lamine Yamal's getting upset. It's Papa Baena. Oyarzabal. Dani Olmo. Out for Cucurella. Cucurella gets a cross in. It bounces off from there. I didn't know it was coming in. Great control. Cucurella to bring it back down. Dani Olmo now. Look this cross in. It was for Baena. It was for Martinez. Porro said it should have been a handball there as that ball back in was blocked. Alvarez trying to run the other way. Roger is having none of that. And it's going to be a foul and a free kick for Spain.
And then you have Alvarez trying to run away with some speed. And then who's there? It's Rodri getting his body in front. Just always in the right place, right time. Yeah, sure, it hits his hand, but it's tucked in tight, not for position, nothing giving there for a handball.
Once again, the center back carrying into a pretty advanced position. Baena on Montiel. Baena drives it inside off a few, trying to cut it in for Dani Olmo. Argentina having a hard time right now in just these little moments. Pressure from Yamal, and it's given right back to Spain.
Just turning the screw
Oh, you home? Okay, cool.
Spain. Every attack, there's a little force, a little quicker ball movement, win the ball back a little bit quicker. Argentina have to get something going right now. It just feels, for the Spanish team, it's a matter of time.
Interchange there, just behind, almost finds a miss.
Oh!
Martinez is down to make his second save for the half, more than he made the whole game in the semifinal.
Yeah, that's what they do. They spread you wide, then all of a sudden they hit you up the gut. The running of Dani Olmo again just drifts off the shoulder of Enzo Fernandez. He loses track of him. Ball falls, or Asaba doesn't really get enough of that one. But a good look at goal.
Gonzalez flicks on the header. Garcia able to clear it away. Arizona not just trying to continue this remarkable streak of scoring in every final in which he's played. He would with a goal become Spain's all-time leading goal scorer in a single World Cup. 5 goals at this tournament, tied with 2 others, including David Villa, who was a part of the team that won the World Cup in 2010. Montiel lost track of that ball, and he's able to get it back. Baena thought he was in. A little space here for Argentina. McAllister will go backwards. Fernandez will walk wide for Rodrigo de Paul. Hands it off to his injured Miami teammate Leo Messi.
Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well.
Ball kept it in play. He's going to find Messi. Julian Alvarez. Back out wide. Rodrigo de Paul. Blocked by Cucurella, second chance. He's trying to cycle it around. Arizona stepped right into take it, and that is indeed going to be the game's first yellow card. It's Lisandro Martinez on the receiving end.
And that's because he stops a potential counterattack for Oyarzabal, even though he really didn't have anywhere to go. It was just a bunch of white and blue shirts around him. But for the first time, Argentina actually having a little possession in the attacking half, and it came because Spain tried to play a long direct ball, because that is a late tackle, very clearly a yellow. But they weren't as connected as they had been in the attacking half to get pressure, so it allowed Argentina, for the first time in a long time, to play more than 2 consecutive passes.
Yellow card, Argentina. That's the first yellow. Wow.
Turn some space.
40 minutes in.
Just backing off. Rodri able to keep it up Montiel.
Minute. So we're almost at the 45th minute and extra time.
You want to see? There's a lot for Arizona.
I'm about to say about 5 minutes extra time, maybe.
He's going to cut that one. Back in, Pedro Porro lifting it up. No one in the back post to red. Emiliano Martinez is going to come all the way out to get it.
Maybe 5 minutes extra time. Maybe.
Porro takes up a nice position. Great ball into Oyarzabal, drifting out, finding that little passing that accused of running behind. Just bodies moving. That type of verticality really important. Just doesn't pick out a red shirt in the box.
Coming up the Bank of America halftime show here on Fox, Rebecca, Thierry, Zlatan, and Alexi all in attendance with us here in New Jersey. It's another giveaway there by Argentina. Clever touch by Fabian Ruiz to keep it moving.
I do think, honestly, Argentina's thinking about halftime right now. Can we get to halftime?
I'm going to go to the store at halftime because I got to get some.
The issue they have beyond possession and all of that is they're getting
hydration
to defend, but then they're too spread out when they have the ball.
Hydration. Oh, almost got the goal. Oh, I thought I was going in. It's a little wide. Yeah, a little wide. Let me see. Man, by that much. By that much. Oh, it was more than okay. Let me replay it. Yeah, like 3 feet, like this, by this much. Just to the right, yeah.
Martinez, who is down.
Just to the right. Oh boy.
We're seeing something. Martinez giving the sub signal. Wow, that is.
Yeah, I know. I'm missing some of these kids today, but I really want to watch this game. I'm going to enjoy the stream today.
Considering retirement,
I'm going to enjoy my stream today. It's going to be my last live stream for the summer.
Player to get back to this
then I'm going down to the.
He is not going to be able to make it.
Jersey Shore for the next few days. I'm going on vacation.
Defenders in the history of the World Cup, Nicolas Otamendi, who moves into the top 10
so yeah,
tournament history.
I'm gonna make. I caught a few. I can't complain. I caught a few. I can't complain.
Martinez.
Maybe when I'm down there, I'll catch some with the deep leg.
Starter in this team.
I'm taking my deep leg with me.
Tournaments. And his World Cup final is done.
I'm taking my deep leg and my kilos. That's it. My DX286 and my deep leg. Those are the only 2 radios I'm taking with me. Oh, and a weather radio. I'll take a weather. I'll take the 608.
It's a big area in the field in which you really like.
I want to hear the weather radio.
Complement each other.
No weather stations down there.
Another reason that Argentina won halftime. Now you're bringing in a very experienced player, Otamendi, but he just hasn't played a lot with Romero. So the 2 of them in this tournament.
I'll take 3 radios. That's it.
How quickly can he get into the flow?
No, I'm not taking my camera. I'm gonna be busy. I want to enjoy.
He was a lone goal scorer the last time these 2 teams played in 2018. It was a 6-1 win for Spain.
I'm only gonna do band scan for both.
In the house.
Oh, Wemby is there. Wemby's at the game. Now I'm not even taking my computer. My wife is taking the computer. I'm not taking my. I want to be off the computer for 2 days.
4 minutes to come at the end of this first half.
I'm taking my camera.
Martinez.
I'm taking my radio.
Chase it down. And Simone able to clear outside.
And that's it. I'm going to enjoy my vacation. I don't want to. I don't want to take too much gear. I don't want to take too much gear either. I can take the deep leg and the weather radio, and I'm good. That's it.
First action, throwing that ball out of the air.
So I may not even take it.
Gonzalez trying to escape.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna take the 286. I'm gonna take my deep leg.
Lost the battle on the road.
The only reason why I'm taking the 286 because it has a ferrite. So at night, I'm gonna try this in a little medium wave.
Correa goes long.
And that's it. So I don't care about single sideband. I don't care about. I want to do FM, AM, and then the weather radio for the no one. That's it.
Instead of change there, did Paul bring back under control?
Nah, them days are over. I used to take a lot of stuff with me.
For Messi, pressure for DePaul. Montiel couldn't chase it down. He was offside. Simon comes to get it.
All that gear with me, and then when I upload a video, I only get like 100 views. So I'm done with that.
Tough moment right now for Lisandro Martinez.
Sorry, I'm
as he
done
will
with
watch the rest of this
Some
game.
days are over. I don't want to take too much gear.
It's an interesting final in the sense that it's
I'm taking a deeper leg.
Not unexpected.
I'll take my deeper leg.
Not unexpected. Argentina, tough defense.
My DX286 for the medium wave. I was,
still just,
at the
they're going to want to have a little bit more
and
as the game goes
then
on.
I'll take this one.
Connected in their press. But if they get
For my weather, I'll take this
0-0, it's still very much anybody's game.
I'll take this
and
one.
both teams have a lot of players off the bench that could make a big difference in the second half. So you've seen 2 teams in the first part playing not to really lose, but Spain just very methodical, very surgical in the way they try to break down this.
I'll even take the Ligiani. Instead of taking that one, I can take the Ligiani.
Nothing really clear cut. So
I can take this one
Argentina's
for weather.
perspective, that's still a little bit of a win. Because this is what they would have expected.
I can take this one for
I just
weather.
think you've got to be more dangerous going the other way.
For the weather.
Rizabal.
But I'll take the yellow.
Messi tracking back to defend, took it away as Bayern was making the run. And Messi draws the foul.
Yeah, I'm not taking one. I'm not taking my scanner. First of all, scanner, I still, it's still.
And as you said, he's not.
I want to enjoy my vacation.
When he is, as England found out.
In the past, I used to be up.
When things change really quick.
I used to be up for hours, DXing. I'm not doing that.
England ever to play 3 World Cup finals, the first to start all 3. Cafu of Brazil came off the bench for one of his final appearances.
Days are over.
Do you think Messi would love to leave the United States?
I don't got super chest up here.
He'd say he's going to stay in the U.S. in Miami, but he would like to leave the tour.
Maybe he would send me off.
Look at that goal-scoring record that Kylian Mbappe set 2 weeks from him yesterday, the third-place player.
I'm going to Niagara Falls in a couple of more weeks after that.
Minute to go.
I'm going to take the same radios. 3 radios.
As much as Argentina have been the late show at this tournament, Spain have won 2 of their games in the knockout stage. Very late on, Mikel Merino coming off the bench as a sub.
I used to go all out and take all my gear and all
against Portugal and Belgium.
There's no reward. What's the reward? 100 views? 200 views? You know? Ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. I gotta be smarter than
Argentina yet to register a shot in this first half. Spain with the best chances to score.
Band scan, they give views. Some band scans give views, so I'll do band scan. I'll do band scan.
Argentina's with 2 saves in the first half, more than they made in the entire game.
I like doing band scan anyway.
In the semifinal Wednesday.
Even if they copyright the hell out of me.
Coming to a close. Rebecca Tier.
Hey, we're halftime. All right.
On the
Be right back.
45 minutes down, 45 to go in the FIFA World.
I know there's gonna be a halftime show. I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna put the radio on only because I gotta go to the store. I don't want to get with no copyright at all. Period. So I'm gonna put I'll put the Spanish one. You know what? I'll put the Spanish one. I'll just leave it at home. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some hydration. I gotta get some hydration. Then I got food upstairs I'm gonna eat. I'll be back halftime. Be back in about 15.
Nos cambiamos ya.
Presentamos Simplicity, un solo plan, un
solo precio,
$30 por línea.
Este no es el mejor asiento de la casa.
Get the hydration.
Es este.
Gotta get the hydration.
Es el único asiento donde puedes ver a tu tierna abuelita desatar su ira. Donde nadie te corre después de que el partido termine.
Donde puedes pedirte otra ronda sin perderte nada. Y a donde hasta los finales más amargos culminan con un happy hour.
Un asiento que solo la cerveza del fútbol merece. Modelo, la cerveza del fútbol.
Have a great trip.
Con Spectrum es fácil ser un crack del fútbol este verano. ¿Querer la grandeza argentina? O juego bonito brasilero. La pasión mexicana. Con Spectrum TV lo tengo todo. Más de $100 en mis aplicaciones de streaming favoritas incluidas sin pagar extra, más TV en vivo. Y con Spectrum Internet tengo la mejor experiencia de streaming de deportes en vivo. ¡Golazo!
Tal vez 40 no suene como mucho, pero imagina 40 versiones de tu auto favorito, el Honda Accord. Hey Google, muéstrame restaurantes abiertos ahora. Imagina 40 lugares donde comer. O 40 porteros, 40 hinchas, 40 espinilleras, 40 parrillas. O mejor, ser reconocido 40 veces como uno de los 10 best de Car and Driver.
Telemundo sigue haciendo historia.
¿Me extrañaban?
Emociones intensas, nuevas temporadas, nuevas rivalidades y los regresos más esperados. Seguimos haciendo historia por Telemundo.
Bienvenidos al Medio Tiempo Verizon.
Tenemos un
0-0 en el marcador al descanso en un encuentro que domina la selección española. 2 disparos al arco, ninguno por parte de Argentina hasta el momento. Hacemos una pausa y volvemos enseguida con más.
You might not believe the United States is ever going to play in this game.
I close my eyes, then
But we will. How can I be so sure? Because he is.
With Kalshi, you can make predictions on anything. Predictions? I'm the special one. I see things before they happen. This shot of crossbar. Midfield crossing to header. You see him? On the way home, he will get caught in the rain, and then his girlfriend will leave him. But he keeps the dog.
Where are my ultras? Ultras on me.
I want to create a legacy where people can say, this guy changed American soccer.
¿Será?
Más se te ocurre.
¿En serio? ¿Ronaldinho?
Me gusta este vaso para mi colección.
Pulisic? Não. Santi.
Apesar de 2006, tudo bem eu comer um Big Mac do cara que eliminou o Brasil.
Vamos, esta es la tuya.
Es mi compañero.
Ahora llévate un vaso coleccionable con el nuevo FIFA World Cup Meal Deal.
Continuamos con el medio tiempo Verizon. Saluditos, hola Monsalve, 0-0 España ante Argentina en esta gran final de la Copa del Mundo 2026. Jugado por la izquierda, Lamine Yamal. Si todo pasa por ahí, Dani Olmo le hacía el pase espectacular y de pierna zurda quería marcar el primero para España, pero el Dibu Martínez con los pies lograba quedarse con la pelota y cuidar la caída de su arco. Messi preocupado, Argentina no la encuentra. Vamos a ver, 0-0. Seguimos en el medio. El medio tiempo fue patrocinado por Verizon.
Con el fútbol llega una tormenta de lágrimas de los llorones.
Llora que fue el árbitro y que la fiesta va llegado. Que el calor venga fuerte y que el grupo está complicado. Ay, 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 canta una vez, porque ay, ay, ay,
Toyota Trucks.
When I dance, I fix my step. When I dance, I'm not upset. Sometimes I dance off key to keep my devils guessing. I beat for when I'm broke and heartbroken. Every day's a battle. The rhythm is my weapon. Rhythm is the weapon. Rhythm is my weapon.
Estamos en el descanso de esta final, 0-0 en el marcador. Todo se va a decidir en el segundo tiempo y a punto de vivir un momento histórico, Adriana, porque por primera vez vamos a tener un show al medio tiempo en la final de una Copa del Mundo. Y uno de los más largos, va a ser el medio tiempo más largo en la historia del mundo. Madonna, Shakira, Justin Bieber, BTS, Burna Boy y por supuesto Gustavo Dudamel con la Sinfónica de Nueva York y con la Orquesta Sinfónica Simón Bolívar. Algunos de los mejores artistas del momento, así que vamos a disfrutarlo.
Music makes the people come together. Yeah. Music makes the boys want to get together. Everybody get up and dance. Get up and dance. Get up and dance. So watch me break down bodies at night. Shining through the city with the people can shine. Night dynamite. Let's go. So watch me break down bodies at night. Shining through the city with the people can shine.
Coach, I gotta say, first half and halftime knocked my darn socks off.
Spectacular, did it?
I mean, how the heck they gonna be able to throw all that?
Gonna be tough.
There goes my copyright. Anyway, I'll mute that.
Need some heart. You know, someone
I'll
that
mute
has
that later.
soul. Someone who can bring the love. Ooh, you think what I'm thinking?
I'll mute it later. It's
What's
okay.
You, Coach? You always are. All right,
Yeah, I'll
man.
mute it after the
Let's go.
replay.
It's your big
I mean,
shot.
after the live stream, I'll mute it.
Okay. Now listen to me.
Because they're gonna block it.
Go out there. Don't be nervous. Nobody's watching. All right. Thanks, man.
Let it play. So if I'm not showing it, they won't block the stream. I'll let the audio play. I don't care. I'm gonna mute the whole halftime anyway. I'll mute the whole halftime most likely. Not that I want to hear it anyway, but anyway. Not that I want to hear Justin Bieber. I was at the store and I heard Madonna. I'm like, oh man, copyright. I was at the store and they were playing, they're playing, they have it in the store. You know, they're Mexicans, so they're watching the World Cup. And of course I saw Madonna. I'm like, Madonna? Isn't she like 80 years old? She's like 80 years old. She's still performing? Anyway, I know there's a few artists are going to be on. I think, anyway, I'm not going to mention who's going to be on. I don't want to mention, I don't want to get them nonsense here. So, let me. I guess he's not performing. Yeah. All right, let me put my change in my little. I put all my change in a little jar. Let me wash my hands. So that first part, I'll mute it. After the live stream, I'll tell YouTube to mute that segment. So otherwise it'll get blocked and nobody can watch the replay. Especially if they block it in this country. Let me wash my hands. I'll be right back. Yeah, let me catch my breath here for a minute. So right now, I don't know who's this rapper here. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, it's Shakira. Okay, Shakira's there. Shakira. I think she makes like every World Cup she makes a song. I'm not gonna play the audio because that one will get copyrighted. And she still looks good. I have to say that. She still looks good. So far, no Sabrina Carpenter as well. You got to think for Sabrina Carpenter, don't you? I noticed you post stuff about Sabrina Carpenter. I guess that's your. That's anyway. I don't know who's supposed to perform. I didn't see the artists that were going to perform. I don't know. I know Madonna was one of them. I know about Shakira. It's almost over anyway. I mean, this thing's not going to go on forever because. So, yeah, I don't think it's like a Super Bowl type thing. Plus, they only can have so many. So, okay, I don't know who the hell this is. Let me see. Okay, I don't know who this is. I'm not going to play the rest of it. So then I have like, oh God, really? Miss Piggy? Kermit the Frog, Miss Piggy? Oh God. Anyway, New Jersey Stadium. We know that's MetLife Stadium, but I mean, they did a great job. They did a great job. I have to say, listen, all the host countries did a great job of hosting the games. So I kind of like that, what they did with, I think they should do that every World Cup. Just not have one country host it all because it's happened in the past where country has hosted the World Cup, and it literally bankrupted the country because they had to build new stadiums and all that stuff. And see, like in the United States, we already have a bunch of American football stadiums and all that, multi-purpose stadiums. So we didn't have to. USA didn't have to build anything new. Same thing with Mexico; they already have existing stadiums. Same thing with Canada. So we didn't have to build anything new. You know? Yeah, so it's over now. Okay, so now, yeah, they just put up the prompt. Produced by Global Citizen. Yeah, I didn't want to watch it. But anyway, I got to mute out the first part. The when I was in the store, I saw Madonna was on. I was like, ugh. She's like 80 years old.
Mama always said, don't you give up, and your dreams won't give up on you.
I'm
like fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex, what's up?
Okay. I put him back on Fox 5. Yeah. So right now it's 0-0, no score. It might go to penalties. It might go to penalties. I mean, if they're playing like this, it might go to extra time, then penalty, because extra time is just 2 15-minute halves. After all that, then penalty kicks. Because there's no more golden goal. A long time ago, well, not long time ago, well, long time for some of you guys. It used to be golden goal. So it was like regular time, right? Then extra time was whoever scored first wins. That's it. But they eliminated that. They made it 2 15-minute halves. So each, so they made it like that. And then after that is the penalties. The penalties. So I'm not watching because you need to get over yourself when it comes to Japan. Japan was not going to win the whole thing. Jacoby, Japan was not going to win the whole thing anyway. So I don't know what you upset about Japan. They were not going to win the whole thing anyway. So you need to stop being dramatic. Stop being dramatic, please. You're just being dramatic. Do you really think Japan was going to win the whole thing? I mean, seriously, do you really think Japan was going to win the whole thing? Yeah, exactly. Like, do you think USA was going to win the whole thing? Honestly, I didn't think they were going to win the whole thing. They gave it a good run. That's it. They were not going to make it to the quarterfinal. And even if they would have made it to the quarterfinal, by the way, they never made it that far. So yeah, you're being dramatic now. You're not going to watch it. I'm watching it. I'm watching it because I want to watch the game. I'm not rooting for any. I'm done with that. Argentina, listen. Argentina got to the final. Argentina got to the final. Let's give them credit. Let's give them credit. They got to the final. Spain is playing. Spain got to the final too. Just enjoy the game. If Argentina wins, it's going to be history. Because no other last team to have a repeat was 1962. So if they win, this is going to be the first time a team repeated since 1962, before I was born. So if they win, you witness history. If they lose, then Spain wins another World Cup. It'll be the second. And just enjoy the game. That's it. I did all my rooting against England. England let me down. Well, not England. The coach blew it. But they played. By the way, England played a great game yesterday. It was a great game, but they almost blew it. England was up 4-0 at the half. They scored 4 goals first, and then the second half was France started coming back. 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, and then England scored 2 more goals. So it wound up being 6-3 final. But it was a great game. I mean, I had fun watching the game. I was watching it. It was a fun game. Even though it was a third place game, I was still rooting for either one. You know, I just enjoyed the game. When I turned it on, it was already when I turned it on, it was 3-0 already. I was like, wow, England is up 3-0. But I knew France was going to come back. Make it at least make it a game. So, you know, listen, now your team can win every time. That's it. I'm a Yankee fan, and we won a bunch of World Series, but we also lost quite a few. So, you know, we lost a few of them. The last World Series we lost to the Dodgers. I mean, they pretty much swept them. Pretty much. So, you know, you just gotta enjoy the game. Enjoy the game. Just the game overall. Because you know what? I don't like me. I don't watch club soccer. I don't watch like Major League Soccer. I only watch the World Cup. You see, I only watch the World Cup. I get up every 4 years for the World Cup. That's it. After this, I don't watch soccer. So the next World Cup. I don't watch the European Championship. I don't watch any of that. I don't even watch MLS. I don't watch MLS. For me, World Cup. That's it. For right now, World Cup. I'm not a diehard fan that I can watch Major League Soccer. I'm not there yet. I don't think I just can't see. We have 2 teams here in this area, and I don't root for any of them. I don't care. I just don't care about Major League Soccer. I mean, I hope it survives as a league. But my thing is the World Cup. I only watch the World Cup. It's always been like that for years. For years, I always only watch the World Cup. That's the only thing I watch is the World Cup for soccer or football. So the fan like me, this is it. You know, that's it. I get up for this. That's it. After this, I said I don't watch no soccer until 2030. By the way, next World Cup is 2030. 2030, next World Cup. And that's going to be hosted by 6 countries. I believe it's 6 countries now. It's going to be 6 countries. So, all right. I'm going to put the audio back on the game. The game's about to start. So, yeah. Let me read some of the comments before I. Andy says, "Oh, great! Now the rumored GTA 6 final trailer may not come out till August." I'm not a gamer, so. By the way, the whole thing about I know you made a video about the whole Sony getting rid of the media. That's gonna happen to a lot of all the consoles are gonna wind up doing that. I mean, it kind of makes sense because everything is digital downloaded now. Everybody has high-speed internet. Now, even your phone is high-speed internet. So it kind of makes sense. I mean, of course, I would like to have ownership of the disc, things like that. That would be nice. We collect that stuff. I get it. So I guess all the retro gaming software is going to be a lot more collectible. Anyway, back to the game. We'll talk about it later.
At the back there.
I'm going to go get some food upstairs.
That change for Argentina tells you everything you need to know about. It's almost another.
I'm going to get some food. I need to eat.
It's Baena who picks it up. It's out to Baena. Right on Martinez's 3rd save.
Well, Paredes straight into the game and
his first touch of the ball is a turnover, and he's in there to give them a little bit more in the middle of the field on the ball, some possession.
Hey, well, let me get some food. If they score, well, I'm gonna miss it. I'll watch the
on the right foot. Doesn't
I
get
need to
a
get high
comfortable save for Emi Martinez. But we're going to see really this second half. How do Argentina respond after that first set? Spain are going to do what they do. Can they stop them a little bit? Can they get some pressure like that? But then can they keep the ball and be dangerous in this part of the field? Alexis McAllister now has gone out to that left-hand side.
Where did they ball? Out of the right. Does Messi's influence in this game grow? One of the interesting questions, that halftime was a little more than 10 minutes longer than a normal halftime is because of that wonderful musical performance. So who does that benefit? One team, both teams, that they've had a lot more time in the locker room than they normally would have. Montiel chase in a foot race with Laporte. Laporte dove in there. Did he actually get a touch on that one? Eventually he did. Argentina's going to have their first quarter of the game.
This might get changed. I actually think this ended up coming off the toe of Montiel. It's a great tackle from Laporte. But I think, yeah, it does look like it comes off his toe. But we'll see. We're going to review this one.
Bastian Dankert of Germany is the video assistant referee based at the VAR hub in Dallas, which is where the International Broadcast Center is. So it'll be up to him to look at the video and reverse the call.
And as of now, have not. Maybe it was too close that they just said, okay, it's a corner for Argentina.
Best goal-scoring team from dead balls at this World Cup, Argentina. That's the end of the near post, trying to get the flip from McAllister. And last out off Alexis McAllister for a goal kick, and now Argentina's bench up yelling.
But that was a good sequence for Argentina. You did initially feel the difference in having Paredes on the field, being an option, coming underneath. Now you're going to see Alexis McAllister coming inside, trying to help with that overload, which means Tagliafico has to get wide for them and high. But now they're stepping up the press, being a little bit more aggressive, but it looks like certainly Paredes is going to try to stay with Dani Olmo. Looks like Argentina ready a couple more subs potentially.
That would be interesting to make a sub so soon in the second half like that.
Yeah, especially as you've had all that time at halftime to talk it over. You made one change. But I think already you're seeing the early effects and the desired effects of the tactical tweaks that Scaloni made. He's a very, very good coach. I think still, as much success as he has had, he flies under the radar. People just say, well, you've got Messi, you've got a group of really good players, but he has a really good feel for what the game needs. And he knew straight away, he's not afraid to make changes. He made one change already at halftime, giving them a little bit more connection on the ball, which was something they were missing in the first half.
We talked about this. Lionel Scaloni was highly criticized when he was given the job in the fall of 2018. He had no prior top-level experience. He'd been an assistant coach. He was seen by some in Argentina as kind of an insult that a guy with his lack of experience, not a star player, would be given the job. But he's done nothing but win. He's trying to win a fourth consecutive major tournament final. Julian Alvarez plays it wide to Tagliafico. Facundo Medina is the player who has been starting it right back in this tournament, preparing to come on. There might be a second actually hiding underneath the roof of their bench down below us. Montiel takes a hard kick and a big shout as he goes down. Who committed that foul. Scan the QR code on the screen. Vote for the Michelob Ultra Superior Player of the Match. You've got time to make that vote. the decisive player in this game, has yet to make himself known. Keeping in mind that the final that we remember in Qatar between Argentina and France didn't actually really start until the last 20 minutes. Up until that point, it was a pretty slow burn. It's Rodri who's down in pain right now. And so pushing and shoving, because they're trying to stand over him, the Argentina players right now.
Oh, there we go. And that's not the best place to do it. He's going to pick up a straight yellow card here for a push. Sending the ball down to the ground. Danny Olmo.
The only yellow shown in the first half was to Lisandro Martinez, who's been subbed off.
So Rodri's right in the middle of your screen. It just gets a bump in the back from Paredes. Just off to the left right there. He's turning. That's pretty cynical. But it wasn't seen by the referee initially.
So Paredes, who was just subbed on the field, gets a yellow card about 6 minutes in.
It does tell you something though, doesn't it? That perhaps he got a little bit from his Coach Scaloni. Look, I want you in this game and I want that type of physicality. I want you to mix it up. I want you to disrupt this Spanish team. And also now he's on again, which makes it a little bit more difficult to be as aggressive as you would like in trying to be that type of player.
Good ball with Cucurella for company. They work to find Martinez, though he plays it right to Rodri, who pumps it forward. Down the Olmo. Romero comes across to poke it away. Now Alexis McAllister has to find an option. Fico, that'll be an Argentina throw. And it does not look like that substitution is imminent anymore. They've sent both Facundo Medina and Nahuel Molina back to the substitute area where they're warming up down the corner.
It might be one of those situations where he was thinking about, okay, I want to see how this starts. If I need to make a change, I do. I think he'll be pretty happy with the response he's gotten from his team, at least now. Spain haven't found that rhythm. There's Paredes, and there's the shove on Danny Olmo. Slavkovic about 6 inches away from him, so you're not going to get away with that. And he actually, I think, initially got away with that shove in the back of Rodri.
And Montiel just felt the 2 hands in the back from Alex Baena, goes down.
They're getting a little trippy out there now.
They're trying to play quick here. Spain were still arguing the point. That was good work by Lamine Yamal. They're tracking back defensively to knock that away. Lamine Yamal and Lionel Messi get their opportunities to be decisive in this game. Almost unbelievable photo that they took years ago, and Yamal was an infant. Here's Oyarzabal now. Options out of sight. Might just call his own number. No, he rolls it in for Fabian Ruiz. And he was knocked away there. Staying right back on the ball.
Oh, it was a great build-up from Spain. The fastest tempo we've seen.
I put Spanish on.
Para Pedro Porro, la vaca ya no marca McAllister. Ojo al enganche de Lamine. Info. Rodrigo de Paul. Messi que la viene a rescatar, pedir mano, un rebote que salió del cuerpo de Messi. Y Dibu Martínez que se la saca de encima. Puso un golpe en la cara de Julián Álvarez a Emerick Laporte. Por tarde, el árbitro Julián va a pedir disculpas. Tiro libre de España.
Esta es la anterior en donde España acumula futbolistas interiores para liberar bandas y formar triangulaciones como la de Olmo. Y que Oyarzabal pudo ceder para Lemir. Se equivoca, yo creo, tirando a Fabián porque él hace el movimiento para que no se la den a Fabián. Había que abrir la pelota a Lamine. Fabián ya no sabe qué hacer.
Ahora sí, Juan.
Sí, se viene una modificación. No te confirmó.
Rodri. Sí, buena pelota para Dani Olmo que va. Esto que atrapa la Cucurella. Después que Montiel que pide falta. vuelta. Será tiro de esquina. Cada vez más cerca España.
De pierna derecha, tira la diagonal. Montiel atento porque Cucurella llegó como 9. Ahí usted observa al 4 y al 24. Van en el duelo parejero. Cucurella va a rematar y llega Montiel salvando. Esta salvada puede ser fundamental porque si no Cucurella impactaba, iba a definir solito frente al Dibu.
Se prepara Nahuel Molina. Hasta aquí había sido titular en todos los partidos. Alternando minutos con Montiel.
Alex Baena para Levin, que tiene la marca de Juliano, poner la pelota al área.
Montiel le ve la cara como que tampoco quiere salir, o sea, se sorprende un poquito si es que va a ser por el cambio, ¿eh?
Here we go, let's see.
Es el que arenga a la gente. Llegará la orden del árbitro. Para Lamin vino. Pelota atrás para Porro. Muy fuerte.
Sí, se viene Nahuel Molina y se retira Montiel.
Yeah, we would have scored, you know how we hit Spanish announcer
today for Gonzalo Montiel. And they will swap back here early in the second half. Third substitution for Argentina. They have 2 more subs they can make, but only one window, one opportunity in which to make them because of the first half injury substitution. So that hamstrings Lionel Scaloni a little bit. And Spain have activity on their bench now as well.
Molina more of an attacking right back. He still can defend, but I think with what Scaloni's feeling, if they can have a little bit more of the ball, what can make them dangerous is now start to force the Spanish wingers to get back and defend. And if they don't, it gives Argentina more opportunity in the attacking third. You also want to keep fresh legs in those positions because you have very dynamic Spanish wingers that will attack you and keep attacking and draining you. So Molina's got a tough task on this left side because he's dealing with a lot of Cucurella and Baena.
Ferran Torres is preparing to enter for Spain. Good defending on the outside by Tagliafico. Now Tagliafico's trying to run forward. Enzo Fernandez just got it caught underneath his feet, and Yamol took it back for Spain. And Pedri is preparing to enter as well. There are Barcelona players in the wings for Spain. Dani Olmo, himself a Barcelona player. Speaking of which, Lamine Yamal. And yet the greatest Barcelona player of all time is wearing white and blue in this game, Lionel Messi. Well, trying to maybe get some space on the outside for Yamal. He ends up getting fouled. And a free kick now in an interesting position.
Here we go. Yeah, interesting for sure. This is definitely a distance for a direct strike.
There you go, Spanish announcer. Free kick.
Y la pasión de la Bundesliga tiene nueva casa. Estrellas como Luis Díaz y Harry Kane nos harán vibrar con sus jugadas y sus goles los fines de semana. La Bundesliga ya tiene nueva casa en español. Telemundo y Pico. Recuerde, desde el Allianz Arena hasta el Signal Iduna Park, la Bundesliga se vivirá por Telemundo.
Quiso afeitar la cabeza, Martínez, pero tiró para arriba la pupa.
Tenía. ¿Vio? Le pasa con el perfume. ¿Cómo se tira los ojos?
I think his son.
Tiene licencia para pegar.
I think his son is also there.
Pues bueno, puede ser
He does a play-by-play too.
Comentabas un poquito, llenó a todos de espuma por ahí. Adelantando un poco los festejos, yo creo que sí son 27, 28 metros. Cuando hemos tenido pocas opciones y espacio, tiempo para un disparo, esta puede ser para la niña mal. Creo que nadie se la va a quitar.
Like a shaving cream or something.
Enseguida, que se cometió la infracción, tomó la pelota y la vuelve a acomodar y ya sabemos cómo es esto.
I thought it was paint, but they would have been paint would have been all over the place. It's a foam. They sprayed it to mark where they got a kick at.
Pasa Baena, llegará el rebate de Lamin, va a llamar a la barrera, el rebote cayó en Baena, la barrera es buena y sigue estando en juego, viene también para evitar el corner lateral argentino.
Me parece que estaba muy cercana a la barrera y por eso el disparo no puede.
Yeah.
So their fans, they really
There's a
lean
foul.
into
I thought it was fake, but it's not
emotion.
fake. It makes sense.
Moments like that, tackles. Is it going to be Orion Samuel coming off and Fabian Ruiz?
Like maybe like a shaving cream or something.
In every final in which he's played for Clement
It's
Country,
red,
Fabian Ruiz,
and it melts
who's
away
not
within
lost any of the 49 games
less than a
he's
minute.
ever
It
played
melts
for
away.
Spain. Those two are off. Ferran Torres, who's not scored at this tournament, he's hit the ball twice, and he had the game-winning assist against Portugal. He is on as is Pedri of Barcelona. The only player on this Spanish team to have actually played a season with Messi at Barcelona 6 years ago. His first two changes to try to get the balance back in his team's favor, and another free kick.
I think that's a good word, the balance, because you're taking off a specialist goal scorer, a guy who's always there for the moments, and that's why it's a little bit surprising in a game like this that you're taking off a difference maker. I think what it's telling you is he wants energy at the front to keep pressing Argentina, not liking them having the ball as they play quickly.
Taken quick for the two for company. And Tagliafico was in there. It's not a foul. It's a goal kick. All right, we knew it was just coming. The temperature's going up. We get 30 minutes left in the World Cup final.
This is what Argentina wants, though. This is the type of game they want. Where they're being physical, they're getting stuck in, they're laying the body on the line for tackles, they're having little moments of possession. And that's for them where they can start to get up the field a little bit. So now I'm looking at this thinking, okay, what's Spain's response going to be with the ball?
Messi, McAllister to get a good touch there from the defender. It's Paredes sliding through. You see Argentina still yet to register a shot, let alone a shot that has either found the back of the net or required a save. They've played more than an hour. We're in East Rutherford, New Jersey, in front of 80,000 fans. Alex Baena. Well, Molina knew it was coming there. Couldn't take him off the ball, though. And those two tangle. And the Spanish bench and the Spanish fans are furious, but Pedro is playing on. Danny Olmo, another potential foul. Martinez spills it. It's going to be out for a corner. It's Slavko Vincic, the referee, has his hands full yet again.
He does. He's got to start thinking about some of the cards or more whistles to get control of some of the physical play. This one takes a hop right before Emi Martinez. But he's not able to gather it in or stop the ball, and it goes behind for another corner.
There have been more than a few awkward hops on this field.
Corner kick.
Rinde mal, ya no tiene pase corto. Otamendi con Rodri, la pareja. Guti con Laporte. Ya da la orden el juez. La mina, el primer palo lo saca McAllister. Le queda Porro. Habilitado, recibe Yamal para tirar el centro. ¡Oh, Paredes! Debía de cabeza para el otro lado. Sacando España.
Yeah, I need to put my amplifier.
Se vienen Medina y Simeón en Argentina.
Será la última ventana de cambio. ¡Ahí era cerrado! ¡Dibute! ¡No pudo! La va sacando Otamendi, Guti contra la última línea. Peligroso el córner, la mano tiró hacia abajo el arquero. Todo esto termina en Unai Simón, en la última ventana.
Sí, ya no tendrá más opción.
All right, switching back to him.
The near sideline, and his eyes were right in the sun.
Spain's getting the chances.
To empty their bench and use their final 2 subs.
Getting the chances. We haven't got one in yet.
I'm talking about Pedri to bring down that bouncing ball. And it comes down to Cucurella. Assist in the European Championship final 2 years ago. It's by in and out from the corner, lifts it in. Martinez battling the sun, going to play safe. and then it's headed in behind. There was no pressure there. It's another Spain corner.
I know these are difficult moments, though, as defenders, because you have to be sure. You can't take a chance if someone's going to sneak in off your weak side. I mean, Martinez is trying to say, look, just it back to me, but you also have a player right there for Spain.
It is Facundo Medina, and it is Giuliano Simeone, who was the surprise starter in the semifinal for Argentina. It's Lamine Yamal.
Come on.
En el área chica, Pedro Porro, otra vez para Lavín. La segunda pelota son siempre de España, la última, Lavín. ¡Pero! Parecía estar afuera. Cabezazo de Ferran contra la última línea, apretado, sacó el centro Lavín.
Header. Oh, right there.
Por la derecha y otro jugador argentino al piso.
Header.
¿Llegas a ver quién es?
Sí, Guti, sí, el Guti.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Y está denso, el baloncito sobre Cubarsí, Martín.
Sí, puede ser, pero creo que el delantero al sentir el contacto se deja caer. Y el balón no estaba en ese contexto tampoco, o sea, no tenía un impacto de una jugada peligrosa en favor de la hydration.
Bueno, llegó a la pausa de hidratación.
Yep, hydration break. All right.
Going into the
hydration break
portion of the FIFA World Cup final. Temperatures going up, but the game is still
67 minutes
between Spain and Argentina.
We're getting close to the
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing
and then
it can
plus
only be
extra
described
time.
as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff.
And besides,
We're
people
getting
just
late
switch to
into the game
Verizon
now.
with their
Somebody
new
gotta
Simplicity
score.
plan. There's
Or it's
just
gonna go to
one
extra
plan
time.
and one price.
What now? And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors! Introducing the Simplicity plan. $30 for a single line. Can you hear me now? The FIFA World Cup is back, America.
Kill them all button.
Jump on the bandwagon.
Kill
Get
them.
it back up. Hop on the bandwagon. Do I look like a bandwagon fan? Do you fancy salt and vinegar? Why are you talking like that? Come on, jump in. We can drive on the left side of the road.
Football, yeah. Soccer, no. No, I like my Ultras. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Is David's backyard ready for the FIFA World Cup? Maybe he'll build it like Beckham. Brilliant move here. David's going to the Home Depot for the assist. Bare covers in just one coat, so David can paint it like Patricia. You know you missed a spot, right? Flip it like Rich. Plant it like Paige. There you go. Great work, guys. Keep it up.
Or watch it all happen just like Josh.
Very happy to help.
Let me put on
Beyonce and Jay-Z in attendance here, and it was
Let's see what
happens. Who was down receiving treatment.
I'm not rooting for any of those. Forget it. I'm not a good game.
The substitutions coming here. And what's interesting is that if it is indeed Simeone and Medina, that means that Lautaro Martinez, one of the top scorers in Argentina's history, who scored the winner of the semifinal, would not be eligible to enter the game unless we get to extra time and Argentina get a sixth substitution, because this is them for making changes. You see how stark it is. They're getting outshot, they're getting outpossessed, and yet we're still scoreless with 20 plus minutes to go. What, first of all, on the subs, but in general, what are the conversations like in the two benches here?
And also, let's remind you, 12 of Argentina's 19 goals have come after the 75th minute. This is a team that scores late, that grows in confidence the longer the game goes on. And I think that's part of it. Even though you're feeling that momentum shift just a little, Spain looked a more dangerous attacking team. They've had the better chances. But this is an Argentine team. The longer the game goes tied, they start to think they can do it. And they only need one chance. We still haven't seen really Messi in the attacking part of the field. And that is what they'll be hoping to achieve with some of these changes that they've made.
It looks like Mbappe's going to
Even
win the
Spain
Golden
will be
Boot.
feeling that.
Unless Messi can get a hat trick,
we know that Argentina could find that one goal.
Mbappe,
It was indeed Romero as well as Rodrigo de Paul.
he got the most goals in this tournament. So right now he's do that, you're going to win the Golden Boot.
That's Medina on the ball there. It's brought down well by Alvarez. Tagliafico knocks it forward, but can't do anything with it. Here's to Lafrente looking on. It was a late winner for Spain in the European Championship final 2 years ago. For that matter, it was an extra time winner. From Argentina in the Copa America final. We mentioned the late goals Argentina have scored. Spain as well. They've won 2 of these games here with very late goals from substitutes. So both of these teams are, in fact, quite comfortable. If it gets late and nothing's been said. Martinez, this is his 15th career World Cup start. He's made more saves today than he ever has had to make. 5 in total in this match. Simeone's first touch since coming on. Diego Simeone, 3-time World Cup player for Argentina. Manager of quite a few of the players in this game at Atletico Madrid. It was off the side of Rodri's head. He couldn't find it. And now McAllister trying to open up to the far side. It's Nicolas Tagliafico running forward. Able to beat him and slow up. Back to McAllister. When was the last time we saw Argentina with the ball in the attacking half like this?
Just chipping away, chipping away. But can they be dangerous? That's the question. They're certainly growing in their confidence.
And here's Lionel Messi on the ball. Medina running inside. He comes outside to Simeone. Simeone trying to cut it back into the middle. And now they'll get an issue the other way because Alex Baez got nothing but green grass in front of him. Yes, he did. Argentina, boy, did they scramble back or what? All the games these players have played across the season at this World Cup, all the travel across North America, all the extra time Argentina have played. There was enough left in the tank. Julian Alvarez, maybe a chance to run there.
Nowhere to go. He thought about trying to outrun the Spanish defense, tries to then put the brakes on and come back, and Spain win the ball.
And Luis de la Fuente is trying to play his key card here off the bench. Not just Nico Williams would have been starting perhaps this tournament, if not for some injury issues from Mikel Merino, who's come off the bench to twice score a winning goal in this tournament. They are both preparing to enter. Here is Lamine Yamal. McAllister comes to meet him and is left in his dust. Yamal couldn't angle that outside of the foot for Ferran Torres.
It's the battle of the benches now, though, and you've got, as we said, 2 really, really good coaches that just have their finger on the pulse of their teams. But more importantly, they have players that can execute and be difference makers. Marino is that guy. Nico Williams gives you a little bit more pace, a little bit more power running at players. Maybe that opens up the field.
Bueno Martinez there, that was a tough first touch, and he just has to get rid of it under duress. Good step forward there to knock it away by Enzo Fernandez. I mean, you and I talked for months before this tournament. This was always going to be a World Cup of depth.
Yeah.
You're allowed 5 subs. You got a roster 26. Heat, travel, everything else. It's going to be the depth pieces that are decisive in this World Cup final. Dani Olmo and Alex Baez are the 2 players withdrawn.
But both coaches go to their bench so quickly, and even the subs that Scaloni made for Argentina just tells you the feeling of the urgency. Not even if it's even slightly starts to shift in momentum against them, they want to make the changes right away.
And a quarter hour to go. Argentina have scored more goals at this tournament after this point in games than any team in the history of the World Cup. They also played extra time more than any team in the history of the World Cup.
75th minute. We're down to last 15 minutes and then any extra time. And no score. Wow.
Cabarsi. It's just too far from her area control. It was knocked away, although Alvarez couldn't escape the other way. Good step by
By the way, this
Audrey
is the
once
same
again.
thing with England. It was like this. England scored late like this, and then they went back. They shouldn't have done that. It was late like this in the game.
Pedri, as Williams, didn't like the angle. Wiltry, Pedri in a good spot, takes the ball. Pedri saves! Martinez, number 6.
And he just takes a tiny little push in the back as he goes to hit this, and it puts him off balance. I think it's really Alvarez. Watch as this strike. There's the push. Just that faintest touch as Argentina turned it over again.
It's Lamine Yamal 1v1 with Tagliafico. In for Ferran Torres. Out for Lamine Yamal. Yamal cuts to the right foot. Yamal cutting it.
Too much passing. They're passing too much in there. Too much passing.
The Spanish fans down to our left can feel it right now. Now Cabarsi! Nearly dealt with by Martinez, not dealt with fully. That ball is still in play. Williams trying to control. 7 save for Martinez. Blocked out for an Spain corner. They're 7th of the game.
I'm not going to switch it back and forth now. That's it.
Cabarsi's looking for his
Anyway, this score.
international goal.
Forget about the Spanish. No, so I don't want
It's a
to.
knuckler.
Corner kick.
Martinez,
Let's
as you
go.
see, look, he's going right. He thinks
Come on, somebody score already.
And it just comes with so much pace. But it just
Wow.
deflects, but he gets up quickly to react.
Spain is getting chances, man. They got to punch it in there.
Nico Williams to take.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's taken. Whistles from Slavko Vincic. Again, you can get a sense of how this ball is going to come out of shadow and right into the sun in the eyes of Emiliano Martinez. Williams just too tall. Where that target was that was close to it was Cabarsi. And he gets an extra earful from an Argentine defender.
Bypasses everybody, but his body's grabbing, pulling, falling to the ground. Ferran Torres with his hands on Tagliafico. He goes to the ground. That one. Now it's an Argentine throw deep in their end. They've been under pressure now for 5 or 6 minutes straight.
There's a strong header coming forward and win that immediately back for Spain. One of these unprecedented 2 teenagers on the field for Spain in this World Cup final, along with Lamine Yamal. And if this is perhaps going to be less like the last 2 finals, it's more like the ones before. Argentina lost a 1-goal game against Germany. In 2014, Spain won a 1-0 game against the Netherlands in 2010. And when the history's written, no one asks how you won it, just that you did.
Starting to see some heavier legs, though, from the Argentina side because they've been chasing the ball for the majority of the game. And even when they feel like they have an opportunity to try to get a little bit of pressure, Spain pop it around, they get out of the pressure, and then now they just get you deeper and deeper.
And they've had to work so hard for every one of their wins in the knockout stage. Deflected cross, another Spain corner on the way.
Another corner kick.
With just about 10 minutes plus stoppage time to go here in New Jersey.
80th minute. 10 more minutes and then we go into extra time. Probably another 6 minutes shoot for Williams.
Williams in for Pedri, able to turn. Pedri to return, Nico Williams to the ball.
Oh my God!
An interesting review of that ball was still in play or not, but it's an 8 save for Emiliano Martinez. He's trying to go quick to get Simeone on the run. Nice Simone out to deal with it, and then collision there at the end of the play.
But the biggest thing you could still say for this Argentina team, under pressure, conceding chances, they still, in the biggest moments, find ways to get contact, to get bodies on you, to get bodies in front of the ball. Pretty clear, just a little shove in the back. Cucurella settles it a little bit. Look, as he's trying to attack this, he's got to get over Medina. Medina does well just to stand his ground and not allow Laporte to get a full contact on that.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to hook my amplifier back. My amplifier is going back on the roof when I come back.
Andrew is weaving his way through.
I'm getting a good picture with the LTE filter, but I think the coax is too long. 75 feet. I'm losing a little bit of signal.
And as you see, Argentina doing a lot of running, doing a lot of chasing.
Well, the amplifier is going back on the roof.
And Pedri's made a big difference.
My channel master.
He's just gliding around the field. His job is to unlock the defense. He just
tries to
balance it. Here he is now in possession again.
Pedri and Marino wasn't quite the angle he wanted. McAllister, Enzo Fernandez was blocked off it. Argentina can't really complain. It's no different from some of what they've been doing to the Spanish players. It's going to be the yellow card for the descent there. Enzo Fernandez got to be careful because they collapse at Slavko Vincic. He's not going to get a second yellow card in quick succession.
It speaks to their frustration, quite frankly. And he feels, but just look, there's three bodies around the ball. It makes it so difficult. He feels that he was going to get to that. I don't think he was. Rodri was right there in front of him.
So we're going long, and that will find Emiliano Martinez, who incidentally has tied a World Cup final record. 8 saves made, matches the 8 saves made by Brazil's Claudio Taffarel at the Rose Bowl in the final of '94. Now also included an extra 30 minutes in the final that Brazil ended up winning in a penalty shootout.
And still, no shots for Argentina in the 83rd minute of the game.
Mendy with some pressure there on that ball. Just play safe and out. Marino rising up, gets the flick. Ferran Torres trying to try. Marino knocks it wide. The ball comes to get it.
Come on!
Messi, one of the few times today he's been able to actually get on the run with the ball. He tries to send Molina forward, and Laporte is there to clean it up with Unai Simon. And Marino just draws the foul off Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah, Messi has... Argentina haven't had the ball. He needs the ball in the attacking half to make the difference. He's not going to make the difference when he's defending, when he's chasing the ball around the field.
President of the United States looking on, the president of FIFA next to him.
Where's the Canadian? Is the Canadian leader there?
The trophy too. And when?
I haven't seen the Canadian leader. I know Mexico.
There's Lamine Yamal.
Shine Bomb is there.
Torres making the run. Torres has it now. Trying to cut it in. Had it blocked. Medina got his body in the way.
Is the Canadian Prime Minister there? Wow.
Some tired players out there. Who's got the extra burst when it's needed most? Just about 5 minutes plus stoppage time to go. As it stands, extra time to follow. Unless someone can break through.
85th minute.
So there just to sweep it down through a throw.
Just for some context on the Messi numbers as well. He's got 22 touches throughout the game, just 7 in the second half. And the last sequence was most of those.
Long switch to Nico Williams, brings it down into some space. Molino waiting, and Williams cuts it in, trying to cut it back. It was a good tackle in the end. But again, Argentina can't get the ball, they can't break out, they can't create an attack.
Just to Spain all the time. It's just not typically Argentina. It's actually the way Spain went out of the two previous tournaments was teams grinding them down, going to penalties.
See, that's what England had to do. They had to keep it on their side, keep attacking.
Going right now for Argentina.
They keep attacking on their side. Argentina can't come.
That's what they force you to do. And force you to play a different game.
They know English was great.
Keep attacking those teams in the world is to play the game that is given to you.
Marino for Rodri. Lamine Yamal, Tagliafico the defender. Back in for Rodri. Behind Marino, but able to hold it in. Chips it out. Ferran Torres goes wide. He's the shoulder a lot. Starts inside. Now you see that space. Ultimately, it steps in and just pulls it wide. He actually stays step for step with it.
They're getting their chances
to help out. Ferran Torres is trying to take that first
just
time.
haven't capitalized on it.
Cross it to fight the far post, but did not contest the goal of Emi Martinez. And Argentina, no interest in trying to play out of the back. They're just going to use this as a long goal kick opportunity, try to win the second ball, try to keep the ball in Spain's half just for maybe 20 seconds of the game.
Well, start the stopwatch then. She gets a flick. Was that 20 seconds? Good. It's over.
That was 12.
Almost gave that to Julian Alvarez. Entry. That was kind of awkwardly there. It's going to actually work for Nico Williams in the end. Molina had a chance to get it clear and just missed it in the air. There's Nico Williams again, dealt with injuries all spring, dealt with an injury at this tournament. Can he be decisive? Marcy, the teenage center back. In for Marino. A lot of bodies in there, crowded off it, trying to play for Torres, held in by Porro. Here's Lamine Yamal. Yamal looking for space. Tagliafico won't give it to him, and he can't take him off the ball either. Still Lamine Yamal. Hands it off to Rodri. Rodri sweeps it along for Nico Williams. Medina will defend him. Trying to get some support. He knocks it away.
Passing.
Medina needs some help. Can't do anything with that. Just gives it right back out.
I'm looking up the field from where he was. There's just no options. There are no options for him to play the ball.
I'm sorry, this game is fucking boring.
Even just watching who
so much passing.
He's dead on his legs. He can't move.
God damn it.
And Kubarsi's now pushing in. Spain pushing all the numbers forward.
Come on, man, get it. Take a shot like that. Yeah, I know, at least. At least take a shot from out there. Take
shot for Spain.
I'm passing so much.
Argentina.
Not the most prolific
passes
in his career.
Take a fucking shot from outside.
He saw the space, just drifted into that little pocket there in front of the back.
That's too much to ask.
He doesn't mind taking the shot, but he says, give it, keep it moving. Spanish fans can't watch on. They've had the better of the game, and I think that's what they know.
See, opening, just take the shot.
They have all of the ball, and they can't find the goal, knowing what is still on the other side.
Messi on the ball. Can't get anywhere. We're less than 30 seconds away from finding out how much stoppage time we'll have before the possibility of extra time. Spanish World Cup winners looking on right now.
We're looking at extra time. I say 6 minutes.
Scored the winning goal of the final in 2010, deep into extra time. Girls took the bump. We will play four minutes here in New Jersey in the World Cup final.
Okay, you gotta call that.
Free kick for Argentina.
You gotta call that. Come on. That's a tackle. You gotta tackle him now. Come on, man. Come on!
If you're Argentina, are you just trying to survive the next 4 minutes and regroup for extra time? Or are you trying to go win this?
They're trying to survive the half.
Actually, call it on.
So, yes.
Whoa,
it does give you another sub. It does give you a chance to refresh. It does, for them, prove beneficial. This is a team that's gone to a lot of extra times throughout this tournament and throughout 2022 as well. So they don't panic. If anything, they thrive.
It's something Lionel Scaloni said coming in. This team actually plays better when they're under pressure, when their backs are against the wall. Messi ran into the court, and then the referee
Here we go.
blocks the crossfield.
Here we go with the favoritism. Here we go. All right, you be dramatic. Hey, here we go.
And he was trying to hit the ball to the far side of the field, ends up hitting it. It was definitely a foul on Messi. Whereas Argentina saying, look, we actually prefer the set piece because now it gives us a chance to bring some guys up and potentially get our first shot of the game.
Yeah, he ran into him.
With their first shot of the game in second half stoppage time, that's not how they win the World Cup, is it?
They're going to give him a free kick from there.
They're not concerned.
He ran into him. How is that a foul?
Messi would just play wide to Simeone. Cucurella cuts him off. Back to Messi. Does he have any runners? Does he have any options? Enzo Fernandez. Lionel Messi ran away from it. They're not going to get an interception by Paredes. Last man back. It's Julian Alvarez now. Simeone checks to cross. And Simon, who's had nothing to do all day, gets that moment right. We've still got 2 minutes to go. And he rolls it out quick. Rodri up ahead.
There you go. There you go. Get no passing. Just go. Go. Go.
More than any goalkeeper in the history of the World Cup final.
That's a fucking yellow.
Enzo Fernandez already on yellow card.
And he's gone. And he's gone. And he's gone, baby. Get out of here. Get out of here. That was a fucking tackle.
Enzo Fernandez gets caught in the moment here.
Come on, man.
Argentina, then straight down the other end. It was a chance for Spain. Great defending, big save. And then Enzo Fernandez doesn't need to go into this. Just overcommits. And he's already committed to it. Absolutely a foul. Kubarsi goes flying in the air. And how significant will that be? Because now, if we get to extra time, Argentina is going to be playing down man for 30 minutes.
Well, he's gone.
And I'm not sure what he's protesting.
Well, there's something.
What's he waiting for?
On Argentina's bench, and they're pointing and they're upset about something. Now the Argentina players are pointing and they're upset about something. It's Vincic.
Come on, give him the yellow already. Why you waiting?
Get this thing calmed back down. Mark Kleinberg, I mean, this is part of the VAR protocol now, but is there anything in that would overturn the second yellow in the sending off?
Before this tournament, VARs couldn't interfere in second yellow cards, but they can from this tournament onwards, and they can review second yellows, but they cannot have a case here. This was a clear reckless challenge. He comes in with some speed, he makes a clear contact, so he can have no support from the VAR, and the referee was correct to issue the second yellow.
I say he's gone. Get out of here! Get out of here! Get the hell out of here!
Semifinal. We're playing no more part of the fun.
How about for Enzo Fernandez? You pick up your
There you go. They're down to 10 players now.
And then that's the way you go off, right?
Get the hell out of here!
I don't think that would have been a red card had he not been on the yellow to that point.
So that's what they're arguing is that Mark Cucurella said something to Messi, and that's another rule change. If you cover your mouth and you say something confrontational, and you're covering your mouth so no one can see what you're saying, you can be sent off for that. And that was what Argentina were arguing. Sebastian Dunker, that would be quite a call for him to make.
This is their chance, I said. Down to 10 players now. You hit on that side. You had your chances now. Now you got to.
We have about 90 seconds of stoppage time remaining. The ball is back in play now. Argentina are playing with 10. Can Spain win the game in normal time? Can they win the World Cup for the second time in their history? Can Argentina survive to extra time and regroup? Can Spain get back to that rhythm that they had before that stoppage? Here's Rodri. He's got a big run from Boro. Creates space for Lamine. Ball. Taliafico.
Get in there. Stop passing so much.
Draws 2 for company.
It's 10 men.
Taliafico. Julian Alvarez comes out with the ball. He's got no
It's
options.
10 men. Come on.
Gives it away in the middle of Cucurella. Quickly back forward. That's going to be a foul. Free kick in a great shooting position.
Free kick right there. There you go. Right there. There you go. Right there.
These type of tackles end up coming when...
Come on. They got 10 men. Why are you passing the ball? Get in there.
Danger. And it's Paredes who's late. Yes, absolutely.
What are they doing?
And right in the middle of the field.
The time is running out.
Right in the middle of the goal gives you so
the
many
extra time.
options here.
Come on, man. What are they doing?
It's going to be fascinating what they end up doing here.
Stop it with his fancy pass.
The 2 over the ball right now.
Get in there. Then if the goalie still bounce off the goal, boom.
Big report, the way he's setting up makes you
think too much.
At least he's trying to portray that he's going to be taking this. And why I say it's difficult for keepers here is because your wall can't really cover just the one side. You try to put them one side, you cover the other, but also at this distance you can get up over the top, you can go either way. And sometimes goalies start to guess. You got the Spanish legends on the edge of their seat. Hoping Spain can win their second World Cup final.
And about 80,000 others here.
I love the Spanish guy. I can't listen to these guys. You guys talk to them. Keep talking about it. Just shut up.
Con su rebeldía,
I want to hear this guy.
Con su genialidad, con sus 19 años. Pedro Porro con la derecha para salir campeón. Lamine, Porro, Yamal, Pedro, 2 para taparle la visión a Dibu. Vamos, árbitro. Acomoda también a Ferran, que estorba Julián. Porro, Lamine, por el título España antes de la largue. ¡Ah, Dios santo! La orden ya. Lamine. Dibu Martínez al córner. Tiro de esquina español.
No por el poste del Dibu Martínez. Esperábamos por arriba de la barrera. Dibu no se mueve bien con los 2 brazos.
Ya la juega rápido España. Pelota para Nico. El centro que despeja de adentro. Tagliafico y el árbitro dice que no hay tiempo para más en los 90.
No hay tiempo para más.
Jugaremos 30 minutos más.
No hay tiempo para más. Extra time. Here we go. Extra time. Yo, they gotta win now. Come on.
Between Spain and Argentina.
They're down to 10 men. Extra time coming up. So it's 2 15-minute halves. Let me mute it. So it's 2 15-minute halves. So it's not sudden death. So if anybody scores a goal, it's still there's another half, and then so it's a 15-minute. Then there's a little halftime. Then it's 15 more minutes. If it stays scoreless after that, then it's penalty kicks. Penalty kicks will decide. So Spain has to win. I'm sorry. Now you got what you wanted. Now you've been playing very well. I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm just saying you've been playing very well. You had at least 9 shots. I think 9 saves already. This goal, the goalkeeper had. I think he just set a record for a final for saves. So you're getting your chances. Now they're down to 10 men. You got to make it happen. They should not be on their side of the book. You should dominate on your side and stop passing so much. Get open and just kick it in. That's it. I mean, how many? You keep hitting them in. One of them is gonna have to go in. But the passing thing, come on. Too much passing. You find an opening, just boot it. Boot it from 30, 40 yards out. Whatever. You don't have to take a shot every time it's in the penalty area. Take it from outside if you have to. Come on. Now you're down to 10. They're down to 10 men. You know, because what's going to happen is, you know what's going to happen? They're going to try to give it. You know what? I'm going to say right here. You know, they're going to try to give a Messi call. I give Argentina their props, but, you know, they already had one Messi call. They already had that free kick with a Messi call. You know, don't be surprised. Another Messi call coming up. He just drops on the floor and does his, he gets a call. You can't let that happen. You cannot let that happen. You cannot let that happen. You cannot give him a call. You have to. It's right there. Listen, it's right there for the taking now. It's right there for the taking. They're down to 10 men. You got 30 minutes of football left. You got to do it. You got to bring it home to Spain. That's it. If you don't do it, that's it. That's it. Right now, everything is pointing towards Spain. You got 10. They're down to 10 men. You got 30 minutes of football left. You got to make it happen. That's it. That's it. They played a great game so far, but they got to seal the deal. That's it. All right.
And this is why football is so fascinating, because Argentina now have to go through 30 minutes with just 10 men. In that 90 minutes, Spain had 15 shots to 0 Argentina, 10 shots on target Spain to 0 Argentina. But next, they've still got a chance to win the World Cup.
They do, but it was attrition, a war of attrition. It just continues to be now. And so whatever, they were battening down the hatches already when it came to Argentina. They're just going to have to hang on for dear life or pray that Messi has a moment of magic, but he hasn't been here at all today.
Real quick, Zlatan, how will it go?
I mean, Spain is going to continue to dominate and control the game, and Argentina has to defend now and defend very good. Like I said, Spain is going to make you lose your patience, just like it happened. Argentina is being aggressive.
It's 11 against 10 for another 35 of the last 6 World Cup finals have gone to extra time. It's back to John Strong and Stu Holder.
Rebecca, Emiliano Martinez 2 months ago tomorrow was just going through the warm-ups for the UEFA Europa League final with Aston Villa when he took a shot that broke the ring finger in his right hand. And he said this week he was told he wouldn't be able to play through it. He needed surgery. He refused the surgery. He basically didn't practice. He just survived games in the group stage and said the last couple of weeks he started to feel more normal. Well, now the guy with 9 healthy fingers has made 10 saves, more than any goalkeeper in the history of the World Cup final, and probably has a few more in front of him, because his team has one less man to defend, a Spanish team that probably Stu's trying to figure out how on earth they're in extra time right now.
Yeah. And now they're going to play against, what doesn't change is the 2 banks of 4. So you have 4 defenders, 4 midfielders. Messi's going to hang out a little bit centrally. His job is to try to make Rodri's life difficult if he can, or the center backs. And it's going to be difficult. They're not going to have an outlet. They've only had 2 touches in Spain's box the entire game. So here comes Spain on the attack again. But can they find a way? Argentina are going to be playing for penalties, if we're being honest. Or a chance maybe to get it with a set piece or something.
Because the joke for years is that Lionel Messi counts as 2 players. So theoretically, by that logic, it is still 11v11. But as you said, they have to give him the ball for him to do anything. Here's Pedro Porro now for Spain. Back out for Lamine Yamal. Porro. Ferran Torres. And crowded off at Tagliafico. Trying to escape. Collides awkwardly with Porro. It's an Argentina free kick, but it's Pedro Porro who's down.
I was actually just about to say, for Argentina, sometimes free kicks can be your best friend. And he actually draws this free kick, but look, he's already leaning. He draws the contact from Pedro Porro. I think Pedro Porro's a little unlucky here. But Tagliafico knows exactly what he's doing. He's thinking, how can I get a free kick? How can we slow this down? Here come Argentina. Look, oh, you're going to take it? No, me, no. Dibu Martinez is coming up. I'm going to take it. These are really important stretches for them when they can just have some reprieve from defending.
As we said, this is an Argentina team that's played more extra time games in World Cup history than anyone. This particular group has played a bunch of extra time games. They're very comfortable in these positions, even as they are very uncomfortable doing it with 1 fewer player. When you have that man in the back, it makes a big difference.
big save at the end. Just look at his concentration. It's even difficult because, as you pointed out as well, the Spanish wall in front trying to shield his view. Iker Casillas far left. Had the phone out ready for that big moment to capture it.
There's the ball for Ferran Torres, gets in for Tagliafico from the byline. Torres gets it under control. Back in for him, too far in front of him. Because he would have had the space there had he been able to take it clean. Alvarez and Tagliafico knocked away by Yamal. Here's Pedri. Pedri clipping, Nico Williams knocked away. Pencil it in as a save, whether it was a cross or a shot. It looked goal-bound from up here. That would be number 11, Alexis McAllister. Again, they find their best friend, the foul.
Yes, yeah, he's having a look over his shoulder. I don't know if Nico Williams gets a touch on this or not. Pedri's trying to float it to him at the back post. Well, maybe it came off the top of his hair, if anything. And Emi Martinez, patient and that strong right hand once again.
4/5 of it, at least. Activity on the Spanish bench all of a sudden. Argentina do have an available sub now that we're in extra time.
And I just wonder if Scaloni's going to hold that as long as he can. See how the game goes, see what type of... This will give us a good look if he actually got a touch on this. Yeah, it did. Looked like the ball changed the spin. Big time save. That's going in the corner. Emi Martinez has been at the heart of a lot of this Argentine success in the back. When he got the shirt in the Copa America, never looked back. Comes up big in penalties. They wouldn't be World Cup champions without him in 22, making that last second save.
They would be Copa America champions. They've won shootouts in each of the 2 Copa America triumphs.
It's telling, though. Look at that. 16 attempts, 0 for Argentina.
He went from a career backup for his club and a non-entity for his country to twice winning the World's Goalkeeper of the Year award. And he probably has some more awards in his future here today, one way or the other. Roda's got a piece of that ball. Dangerous back in the middle, though, from Simeone. And now he's trying to scramble it away, and they can't connect it with Messi. Martin Zubimendi, who has not played a single minute at this tournament, is preparing to enter for Spain. Would it be for Rodri, or would it be with Rodri?
Are you going to remove a center back, or is it going to be Rodri coming off for Zubimendi? Because he was filling in when Rodri was out.
There's Rodri now sweeping it in for Nico Williams. Battles the sun to bring it down. It's inside Medina. Knocked away by Simeone now. Is he trying to escape? Laporte just comfortable in the canter, and that's just going to spin out. And Simeone blocked it a second time. And Eric Garcia, who similarly has not played a single minute at this tournament. What did we say? A World Cup of depth. You need your roster. Both teams have had to get more from players than they might have expected today. Poro on the deck. March still looking for it. Couldn't get it to Nico Williams. It's in. Spain going for it. No. The ruling from Slavko Vincic is a foul that would take VAR to overturn, and Emiliano Martinez is one of 2 players down hurt for Argentina.
Oh man, and he's gripping that right hand right now. He came flying off his line to make this save attempt on Mikel Merino. As it comes in, it takes a little bit of a, just off the toe. And I think that's the foul that they're listening. It's hard to see what happened there from that angle, but then watch Emi Martinez. Did he land on his hand? Was the second one? I think it's when he comes to block Nico Williams. So there's what the foul was whistled for right before that. And look how quickly Emi Martinez gets up to try to block Nico Williams. And he's still down right now. And they're signaling over the bench for some treatment.
Nico Williams, at his second World Cup, has never scored a goal in this tournament. Thought for a moment he had a World Cup winning goal.
That goal from Slavko Vincic came in pretty quickly. And it's going to be this interaction coming right here. It's on the foot. Look, the left foot of Merino stamps on the left foot of Otamendi as he's turning. So absolutely the right call. Really good spot for the referee because it was kind of a bang-bang play. Two players turning. And then Otamendi was fouled and he went down and wasn't part of the play after, even though Nico Williams put the ball in.
Yeah, video review showed it was the wrong call. They could have still given the goal because Helkovic whistled until after the ball was in the net.
But I see nothing there that would make me think. But the more concerning thing, not only are Argentina down a man in defending, but their star man and the difference maker has been their goalkeeper, and he is still on the ground.
Meanwhile, Spain have their substitutions ready to enter. Midway through the first half of extra time.
Yeah, it might look that way.
It was because of a COVID outbreak in June of 2021 that Emiliano Martinez got his chance in goal.
Yeah.
Argentina, and as you said, once he got the starting
Oh, hello, Tesso.
He's barely missed a game since. In the 5
Yeah, he is a dirty player, man.
He's had the
well, I mean, they have their chance now.
So it is indeed Rodri.
We're about to go in 98th minute. So
he's replacing the best defensive midfielder in the world, and he's making his World Cup debut at the age of 27.
Halfway through more than halfway through the first half of the extra time.
He's on as well, replacing Emerick Laporte.
It's going to be a game of attrition.
Another player making a World Cup debut in extra time of the final.
I mean,
it's just taking all the air out of the
we shouldn't be going to extra time, but you know, you gotta, you know, I understand they have to respect them.
He's almost deadly quick.
The same players, but you have to keep attacking. You got to keep attacking.
Rolls it forward. Williams. Great tackle by Simeone. Great through on the outside. Medina first to the loose ball, and he plays it airily into the middle. Just gives it away because there was a chance to run. And he kept it on that side. Argentina preparing their final sub. Marco Senesi is prepared to enter. Gets clipped up looking for Moreno. Otamendi almost lost that ball in the air. He was able to react and acrobatically get it clear. And now Messi trying to run away from Kubarsi, the teenager. Pulls him down. Missed the target anyway.
He knows he's not going to beat Kubarsi.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, leave it right outside. I'll be right out there. I'll be out there. A delivery. Let me go.
The ball inside for Paul.
Right back.
Entry. Cucurella. Nico Williams. Superman's first touch. Come back the other side for Pedro Paul. Morrow crossing, and Williams back post knocked away. There was Molina there. Within by Spain. Here's Eric Garcia on the ball for the first time.
What's got the delivery?
Cucurella was making a backdoor run.
Those are the screws. I ordered the screws, the long screws.
Kubarsi, we saw him shoot.
I need it for the roof.
Right for Lamine Yamal. Moro. Pedri. Lamine Yamal. To get the full
what are they? Too many passes.
It's the body language from Spain now really showing some of that frustration as Scaloni's going to make his change.
And Julian Alvarez coming off.
Yeah.
Too many passes. Come on. I keep saying it. They're down to 10 men. Get in there. What is wrong with these teams when they play Argentina in the late game? They go into like a shell. You gotta keep attacking. Oh my God, yo, I'm not. It should not go to penalty kicks. I'm sorry, you're down 10 men for 30 minutes. You can't get one in. Sorry, I'm gonna mute it for a minute. I'm pissed off. I was gonna enjoy the game. Now I'm getting pissed off. All right, back to the
tournament in which he's been battling for.
Come on, this is beyond stupid now. Come
the assist lead and the golden ball as most outstanding player. All he needs is one moment. Nico Williams hoping for a second moment. He'll cut this cross in. He missed the target. Inches away from his third, potentially game-winning goal in the World Cup.
That's been his specialty. They really haven't crossed the ball a lot, so this is a good option, providing an early cross. Nico Williams keeps you honest, so he's so good at taking you on. They found it where they're running.
That was best better. Leave him out there. Let him get it
into the corner, and it just misses.
Just like that.
Here come the Argentine.
You gotta pass the ball inside. Try to get out.
So Argentina now have switched, at least it looks like for now, into a back five with that sub. But they've got a 5-3 and then Messi.
Is it just a back 8?
Essentially. No, but you still have to make sure that guys are stopping crosses. That's how Spain were able to get that cross. It's a tough area of the field to cover, especially if you're doubling on guys wide.
Andrew almost showed too much that to Paredes, but he gets it away for Williams. Williams working on Molina. Driving inside, Nico Williams blocked down. They wanted a handball, they're not going to get. Here's Messi. Trying to open it up to the far side. Cucurella, awkward collision with Simeone. Slavkovic says no, nothing. Either way, play on. Now a long switch the other way. Lamine Yamal trying to sneak it behind. Was that a handball? Did he keep it in play? It's Argentina's ball anyway.
Nico's got Yamal after the play. It wasn't much, but it was enough to flare up and get a reaction from Lamine Yamal. Simeone, I think he doesn't get this call because he's just trying to play for it. Look, he stops his run, and Cucurella is looking at the ball the whole time. Absolutely no foul. Great call by Vincic to play on, because Cucurella is not even seeing it. Simeone is falling before it gets to him.
Tasso,
so he knows what he was trying to do.
Because if his family went to the game, how is this game not being nothing? I need to Spain. Exactly.
This is what happened after.
Yeah, they're the best team attacking and all that. Exactly.
Well, look, I'm under your skin.
Exactly. I agree. They should be up by 3 at least.
Score still 0-0.
Yeah, but they had their chances.
Spain a little bit. Maybe a reaction. Maybe something that gets a red card on the other side too.
A little bit.
Yeah.
So confirmation it is in Escalona who got the yellow.
Now the coach got a yellow.
Simeone. Argentina will elect to keep it for a moment. Hopefully 3 added minutes here at the end of first half of extra time.
3 extra minutes. The first half of the extra time.
They were trying to get it back out to Simeone. It's a big tackle by Molina on Williams, but he wins the ball. Under pressure from Marino.
Come on! Come on!
Martinez 11 saves today. Just gets rid of it long.
Let's see what it goes to.
Here goes Spain again. Pedri. Ferran Torres. Tagliafico coming in from behind. No foul. Messi wants to keep that ball away from Messi by any means necessary. Otamendi heads it away, battling the sun. Here's Messi on it now. Simeone and Paredes trying to play 1-2. Trying to escape the pressure. Pedri got a piece of it. What a set is by Marino to play it for Pedri. And then Simeone, how about that shoulder-to-shoulder challenge to win it back? Garcia steps forward, can't get it off Messi. And he's spinning guys back and forth. And he opens it up now on the near side. Facundo Medina beaten to that loose ball by Pedro Porro. But it's going to be a throw-in for Argentina with 2 minutes to play in the first half of extra time.
How's that not a foul?
Look at Messi. He's an errand right now and hasn't had to do too much, at least with the ball. Until that, he skips out. Medina has no interest in taking this throw-in. You're always trying to give him the ball. At some point, the count should start to get this throw into play. And now the player is on the ground. Tagliafico in front of Torres. Just a little push.
Simeone off the throw, bumped off it. It'll be a throw-in for Spain down in the corner. final minute before halftime of extra time. It's a hard landing there. It looked like for Moreno. That ball's out of play, though. It's Argentina's throw. Crashing through to get his head to it. McAllister will chase. That's going to be whistled for a foul. Skater saying, hey, we had the advantage going there. But that is the end of the first half of extra time. Shots are Spain 19, Argentina 0. Score is Spain 0, Argentina 0. Rebecca Lowe.
All right. Second half coming up of the extra time. So another 15 minutes. And then, of course, any extra time for that. And then they don't score, penalties. Penalty kicks. That can be anybody. By the way, penalty doesn't matter if you're down 10 men, 11, doesn't matter, whatever. Penalty kicks is a crapshoot. It's a crapshoot. So Spain has to score. You don't want to go to penalties when you don't have to. You see what I'm saying? They down 10 men, Argentina. Spain has to score. If you go to penalties, it's a crapshoot. Anything can happen in penalties. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go to penalties. When you don't really have to go to penalties, right now it's there. It's there for the taking. You got to take it. If you don't take it, we're going to have a repeat world champion. That's it. That's it, folks. I said what I said. Spain is there for the taking. It's yours. The game is yours for the taking. You got to take it. You got to take it. If you don't take it, you go to penalties. Anything can happen. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm not saying that Spain can win in the penalties. But penalties is a crapshoot. Believe me. It's a crapshoot. You don't. And Spain doesn't have to go there. All they need is a goal. All they need is a goal. And, you know, not that you score a goal and you park the bus again. You don't do that. But you put more pressure on them if you score a goal. And Chicos say he's done eating dinner. So he's watching. He was eating Chef Boyardee spaghetti meatballs. Cool. Yeah, I like Chef Boyardee meatballs and spaghetti and all that. I like most of the Chef Boyardee stuff. I like the ravioli. My favorite is the ravioli. That's my son's favorite. My son's favorite is the mini ravioli. The mini ravioli. That's my son's favorite. Well, my favorite is also the ravioli. And then spaghetti meatballs. Beefaroni is okay. I like beefaroni. Beefaroni is okay. I like beefaroni. I don't like SpaghettiOs. Exactly, Tasso. Argentina, they want to go to penalties if they have to. But Spain doesn't have to. Argentina's the one that wants to go to penalties now. So, yeah. All right, back to the game. So, we got 15 minutes left. And hopefully we don't go to penalties. But if we go to penalties, hey, it'll be dramatic.
Feeling right now, if you're Spain, how do we find a way? And if we don't find a way, I guarantee you going to penalties, they will feel like it's Argentina's momentum.
Moro chance to cross, hooks it in. Williams badly knocks it down.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Why did he kick the post? He didn't have to do that. Oh my God. They just said it. They don't want Argentina to have the momentum. Let me hear. I missed the Spanish. He's still saying it.
De España, lo hizo Ferran Torres.
It was saying the other side. Goal! I missed the whole thing. And then I
Así fue. El centro de la
all the time you say goal.
El cabezazo de Williams y el remate de Ferran.
Y así le cae la pelota. Y como lo hizo Iniesta en Johannesburgo en tiempo extra.
They got to keep attacking though. It's not over. They got to keep attacking. They got to keep attacking though. Because he still got 14 minutes left.
Their second World Cup title. It is a beauty.
It's not over yet though. It's not over yet. They got to keep attacking. Because you know Argentina's going to
take the lead.
They got to keep attacking.
And it's Argentina with 13 minutes to find a solution.
It's not over. 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 Remember that. We're talking about Argentina.
The 20th.
You want to go for another goal if you can. They're still down 10 men.
It's Argentina wins a free kick. 30.
Okay, again. They have to keep attacking. Do not do what England they fall back. Don't do that. There's still time there's still time. This is not the time to park the bus, like Mary Dexter said. They gotta attack. Try to get another goal.
Lifted in. Otamendi challenging, got his head to it, and an icy ball there to get it.
Keep the ball on their side. Keep the ball on their side. They're down 10 men still. You gotta keep the ball on their side.
The last time the World Cup final saw a red card, it was the last time Spain were in it. In 2010, the Dutch had a man sent off for a second yellow in extra time. And it took Spain 7 minutes to find what would prove to be the winning goal in a 1-0 victory. This time the red card came in stoppage time of the second half. So it took a little more than 15 minutes for Spain to use the man advantage to take the lead. And now can they just play keep away for the next 11 minutes and win the World Cup? That's a giveaway. Molina. Whatever he was trying to do got closed down. Otamendi can't clear. Ferran Torres. First goal he scored this World Cup. Might have won Spain the World Cup.
They gotta keep attacking. They cannot let these people go. It's 10 men. Why are they still on?
Messi on Cucurella. Spins him around.
It's 10 men. Come on.
Does he have the cavalry? Good pressure by Nico Williams. He has the World Cup winning assist as it stands. Messi on the ball. He's got a big run. Trying to come through. Porro able to knock it away. Not done. Messi picks it up. Poked it away. As far as Medina. Medina can't close that ball. These Spanish players are just closing the space so quickly. Every time Argentina thinks they're going to get a look. Medina. 10 minutes to go plus stoppage time. And there might not be any stoppage time. That one's all the way through.
Here's the thing for Argentina. You're defending, you're exhausted, you're down, you've got to chase the game, but it's that man's game right now. What a header. Terrific for Nico Williams. Really just to cushion that down, but still for Ferran Torres to hit that the way he did, staying on top of it. They knew it. You saw them start to hop up off their seats as he goes to take that shot with his left foot, guided it beautifully into the back of the net and into the crest.
And Ferran Torres is coming in off a career year. 21 goals for Barcelona, including a goal in the game against Real Madrid, their big rivals as they clinched the league title. But he was behind Oyarzabal on the depth chart. lost his starting spot at the Euros 2 years ago to Lamine Yamal, as Alexis McAllister took a yellow card. And that man, Mikel Merino, comes off the bench to score a pair of game-winning goals. The World Cup of Death, as it stands, is Spain's World Cup. McAllister pressure, but he can't take Merino off the ball.
Stop with the flopping. Get up, man. Come on. Why are you flopping there? Come on, get up. You got the lead, man.
And as strong as European teams have been historically,
oh my God, what's with the
win the Euros and then win the World Cup 2 years later.
Get the fucking lead,
Spain
man.
has a few nations to do it in 2010.
Fucking flopping all over the place. You have to lead now. You need to be flopping. There you go. Keep it on their side. Even if you run out the clock. Even if you run out the clock, keep it on their side. You got 10 freaking men. There you go.
Nico Williams. And offside on Williams gives Argentina the ball. They're running out of time.
Keep it on their side.
Ferran Torres would be the perfect winning goal scorer for this Spanish team because it's right for him scoring his first goal of the tournament. Once again,
7.5 minutes, 8 minutes.
Star is the team.
Or get any extra time.
They've done it all tournament long. They have so many quality
You gotta
players.
keep attacking them.
But yet it's the way they play, it's their togetherness, it's their quality, it's their coaching. And they might have another.
There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. One-on-one. Yeah! Yeah! No!
Offside.
Get the
We'll check the video to see for sure.
offside.
Doesn't need to go this early. Oh boy, that's going to be an interesting one if he was able just to bend his run onside. And that's why they waited on the flag till the ball hit the back of the net. But if they did leading, that was a really tight offside.
That would have been it. That would have been it right there. I see it. That would have been it.
Blocks the pass, hooks it ahead. Nico Williams commits a foul. Free kick Argentina. Paredes, a little bit of a kick out at the end of it.
No, but that's good. That's what they got to keep doing. Keep attacking. No offsides. Okay, you know what? Well, keep attacking. Keep it on their side.
Really haven't put any of these set pieces into the box and tried to create.
They can't score if you can't. They can't score if they stay on their side. They got to defend.
Maybe get the second ball.
It's lifted in by Paredes, but it's Ferran Torres, the first man there to head it out.
Even on that side.
11 saves today for Emiliano Martinez. Most ever in a World Cup final.
Keep it on their side, babe. Keep it on their side, baby. Keep it on their side.
One of the greatest players the sport has ever seen. Does he have one final magical?
Let this guy do this.
Messi in. It's going to be a corner. Just the second of the game for Argentina.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
It's taken short. It's Paredes who returns. Messi clips this deep to the back post. And that took a touch by Mason. It did not.
It went over.
It was looping. It was high.
Goal kick.
Not trying to shoot, but it's trying to fire this to the back post. He's back on side, and Simone is backpedaling with the sun coming across the goal. Loses his positioning a little bit as we see the goal from Emi Martinez. There's just bodies on the floor. Ferran Torres went high. Spain bench celebrates.
Got about 5 minutes left, and there's some extra time.
They're inching closer.
And they were inches away from that second goal. They just showed it on the video board here. We'll see if we get it on the broadcast feed. That was not by much that Ferran Torres was offside about it.
5 minutes left, and there's some extra time. And not only yet, you gotta keep attacking. They're gonna get desperate.
Argentina struggling right now just to win.
They're gonna get desperate. They're gonna get desperate. They're gonna make
to do anything to try to build this attempt.
There you go. 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 Ah!
Did he get too clever? Did he take his eyes off of it?
He's trying to do a little skill check here.
Not too fucking cute.
Trying to get it to Pedri.
What the fuck, man?
He's just trying to do
too much.
Just behind his back and maybe set himself up on the right foot, but instead he had a lot of daylight to shoot. Here come Argentina. Williams still trailing the play.
Still Argentina live. Down a man this entire extra time. Still no shots in this game. 116 minutes in. It's too tall for Senesi. Simeone will chase it down the slide. Great control. Back in. Lionel Messi. Sound blocked. And he took a chunk out of Mikel Merino's down.
Argentina's bench is furious because this was deflecting to the far side and maybe going out for a corner. How about this from Moreno? Puts his face on the line for his country. Didn't shy away from it. Didn't even turn. Just stood there.
Yeah.
And took that.
He took that in the face.
That was a pass from Messi.
Real concern now for Mikel Merino. He's had heroic goal-scoring moments in the European Championship run of 2 summers ago and in what stands to be a World Cup winning run of this summer.
This is the potential the one that was offside. Look as he's leaning.
Not that much.
The shoulder away.
Yeah, to the side of his head.
Not that much offside.
Any part of the body there could be offside.
Door is ajar, barely. Finished it well. Thought he had his second of the game, second of the tournament. And let's see where this ends up being dropped and given back to Argentina. They were still in possession of the ball.
So that extra time. Luis De La Fuente trying to keep his cool. It's been remarkable success. He's won European championships at youth level. He took Spain to a European championship win, a UEFA Nations League win. The year before, they set the stage. Can he complete the set and win the World Cup? He would be the oldest head coach ever to win the FIFA Men's World Cup. Slavkovic grabs the ball.
The Argentina had left it in the corner, trying to get a corner.
So it'll be a drop ball out on the far side. After Marino.
We got about 2 minutes left, and then any extra time.
He's off to the side for the moment until he's allowed back on. He's allowed back on now. And the ball's back in play. And what can Argentina do? Is it's going to be lifted? No, it's not. Lamine Yamal, really hard running. Has maybe not had the spectacular moment, but he's had a lot of very key moments in this run. And now he's chasing and putting pressure on Emiliano Martinez. He'll lift this forward. Otamendi got his head to it in the middle of the field. Simeone sells it for Messi. Plays it too far for Simeone.
Kick it away.
The ball was offside, so he couldn't get involved. That's a little bump there from Nico Williams. It's another free kick as we enter the 120th and final minute of the game.
Messi was coming over to Canada. He was trying to take it more inside. Slavkovic is going to make sure he gets this right. Puts it at the appropriate place where the foul was.
I mean, this is the kitchen sink. This is the Hail Mary. This is it for Argentina.
Final minute before
That's the man that they would want more than any other in the history of the sport. Standing over.
I'm going to say about 7 minutes.
30 seconds plus whatever stoppage time.
7 minutes extra time.
It's going to be rolled short.
I will be surprised for 10 minutes.
Messi in for Simeone. Simeone. It's a who'd it come off last? It's a corner for Argentina.
Wow. Spain furious at their marking there. Everybody backed up. Messi sees it, plays a little quick 1-2. Slips in Simeone, and there's bodies crashing in front. I think it was Marino who got to that.
Messi to take the corner. 5 added minutes. 5 minutes still to be played in the World Cup final. Emiliano Martinez will stay at home. No goalkeeper forward just yet. Messi, right in front, knocked down by Simon to scramble the bodies, and we'll do it again. And the place is dead silent. There's no roar. There's just shock and roar from 80,000 fans.
Another corner kick.
Lionel Messi the whistle goes.
They can't be doing this. They can't be doing this. They got to get rid of that ball, put it down the side. We got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. That's it.
De La Fuente would come out to remark because you see Messi oftentimes pop it into somebody and get it back.
Messi directs traffic. Messi into the near post, trying to get the flip. Bodies flying.
There you go. Okay. Okay,
chance, what a chance. The fans behind the goal can't believe it. He can't believe it.
All right, okay. Keep it, you gotta keep it on their side. Run it out on their side.
Puts it over the bar.
It went over the bar.
He's throwing back his momentum away
was close,
from the goal. He's just trying to get his foot around to hook that ball towards the goal.
That was close.
Andy Martinez can't believe. They're pushing.
That was their second shot of the entire game. The Otamendi header earlier was counted as a shot as well. It's clear back in the middle of the field.
On their side. Why are they on this side?
Senesi's down hurt behind the play. Pedro Porro.
Keep it on their side.
Trying to keep it for Spain.
You got the man advantage. Why?
Knocked away by Medina in front of Lamine Yamal. Red is able to keep it.
Got about 4
Martinez
minutes.
has it now. 3 minutes to be played. Martinez goes long. The tangle off the ball. And this is going to be another free kick for Argentina. No, it's actually just out for a throw. It was getting whistled. Argentina have it one way or the other. Messi hooks it in, comes back to McAllister. Nowhere for him to go. Roll down to the far side.
Again, and this
Medina.
Why are they letting
And that one's going to go against Argentina. Foul off the ball. Free kick Spain.
You can't make those types of fouls when you're attacking. Another look at the chance. You've got some pressure coming from Nico Williams. And you see that little gap he was trying to find. Down to nice left.
2.5 minutes.
Reaction from Messi says it all.
Two minutes.
Spanish fans now are 2 minutes away.
Alcaraz looking on. He's been nervous all game.
Trying to get it back out to Lamine Yamal. It's going to be hooked forward by Medina instead. You see him on that header. Flip forward. Otamendi. Fouled. 90 seconds to play. Messi will set the ball for the free kick. Whenever you have drawn up for a moment like this, it's going to be flipped forward. Try to Unai Simon. And he'll milk all the time he can. It will be his unprecedented in history shot. They're almost there. Played in the space for Nico Williams. His assist, 39 seconds into the second half of the decisive moment right now. Spain are 60 seconds away from winning it for a second time in their history. A match of 2 years in the making of European champions and South American champions, and the defending world champions as well. Ferran Torres, the game-winning goal scorer, is a tackle away. Cucurella beaten to the loose ball. It's a bump. It's a free kick for Argentina with 30 seconds
Who the fuck is calling me now?
Looks like maybe Andy Martinez is going to take this. They're going to push everybody up. True last chance now for Argentina.
Hello.
80,000 fans on their feet.
What's calling me now, man? Fucking prank call shit.
And with the last chance of the game, he'll lift his ball forward. Simon thought about coming, stays at home. It's knocked down and only finds Ferran Torres. His touches well.
España, España. Yeah.
Spain, kings of football once again. Their football ran supreme. Enjoy to watch this team. The way they move the ball, so harmonious, so many connections across the field. And at the end of the day, too much quality for Lionel Messi and Argentina. They were the better team, they were the best team, and they played the most beautiful stuff. Congratulations, Spain, and thank you for all the wonderful football that you played.
So to your point, the king is dead. Long live the kings. Messi and Argentina's reign is over. And the sun rises on Spain's reign atop the soccer world. Rebecca Lowe, over to you as it finishes here in New Jersey in the World Cup final after extra time. Spain 1, Argentina 0.
As the two managers embrace, John Strong, Stu Holden, thank you very much. There are plenty of words being exchanged between the two sets of players down there. Spain, though, and their incredible footballing history and heritage win the World Cup. Nicolas Otamendi and Rodri going at it a little, the first time since 2010. The second time Spain will take the trophy home with them. The best defence, by the way, by a World Cup winning team in history, although today they didn't need.
There goes, that's a screenshot. That's the screenshot right there. That's the.
Thierry Henry watching on. Zlatan, let me come to you first. Stu Holden said it in commentary, Spain is the star in this team. It's been all about the whole squad.
Listen, football won today. The way they play football, the way they played in the
baby, congratulations to Spain.
When you watch football, this is what you
congratulations.
See. When a team plays that and they get
he saved the best for last, baby.
Often teams try
Argentina lost.
Something, but when they don't win, people say, they're doing like that. They get credit because they won in the wrong way. Today we had Argentina that had 0 shots on the field. 0 shots. Best defense in the tournament, Spain. And the right team won. And if you ask me before the tournament, I said Spain is going to win. But I supported Croatia because I have rules from them. But I really said that Spain is going to win. And when I say things happen.
Thierry, your thoughts?
The best team won. They're European champion for a reason. And a lot of people thought that European team couldn't do well in this side of the world. Sorry, in America, there are 3 European teams in the semi-final and 1 won. So let's go back to the main point. This team, what they do off the ball is what impresses me. You cannot put almost 3 passes together. As soon as you start to do that, they get the ball back. And if you don't have the ball,
that's the way you had to win. They got to keep attacking.
You can't score. Those
guys
it's too much. I had the opportunity to play for Barcelona, as you know, that's nothing to do with that, but I was part of a team like that where what we were doing off the ball was second to none. And when you have the ball, you already know you're not going to see it again. But the best team won. And once again, Spain win a Euro and the World Cup. 08, 10, 24, 26. Like I said to you, levels. They've been working for a long time. Check out the first time they've been able to win a tournament. It's recent in terms of football years. So when you work, you have a plan, an identity, and a philosophy, and you go about it the right way, you can eventually win. Whoever wants to understand that one also understand that one.
We'll talk more about their identity, their heritage, their history to come, and why they are once again world champions. But Alexis, some thoughts from you?
Yeah, my ready the expert.
Well, I mean, look, substitutions. Spain not afraid to show the depth that they have, making changes throughout the game, not missing a beat.
Let me mute that for a minute. I want to see the presentation and all that. We're gonna be here for the presentation. The golden boot is gonna go to Mbappe. Mbappe is gonna get the golden boot, not Messi. Mbappe, baby, Mbappe. Yeah, they got a double whammy. Spain wins the World Cup. Mbappe from France wins the Golden Boot. Mbappe, baby. Mbappe. My man Mbappe. Wow. They got shut out. They got shut out too. They got shut out. By the way, good evening, Mary DX. This was a great final. Oh my God. Look right here. Your native country right here, baby. The champions. And look at it showing them 11:42 in the evening there in Madrid. And they're celebrating in the streets. They're celebrating in the streets right now in Madrid. So yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw that picture. Showing off the Malvinas, Argentina. But I'm telling you, Argentina is classless. They're classless fans, dirty players. But Spain didn't fall for it. Spain didn't fall for that. They played their game. They wanted to mix it up with Spain like that, but Spain wasn't having it. Spain was not having it. Spain is a very good team. Not saying that England's a great team too. Spain is a very disciplined team. They're very disciplined. They're very disciplined. They were patient. They were patient. They didn't fall for that. You know, every day, you would throw the elbow and hit you. Spain, okay. And it wound up hurting Argentina because once you get double yellow, you're gone. I think seeing the way Argentina played today, England would have done much better against Spain. Yeah, but Argentina, what happened? Argentina, you got to understand. Argentina get calls. They never got another Messi call. They didn't get the Messi call because Spain played their game. They didn't fall for that. They didn't fall for that. So payback is sweet. Yeah, I'll give them credit for making it to the final, but I'm glad Spain won. I'm glad they won. And that's it. Save the best for last, and then certainly they did. Right, Tasso? Congratulations to Spain. Yep. Congratulations to Spain. They're the world champions. They're the World Cup champions. Their second World Cup. And Argentina, they had a great tournament. But, arrogance, arrogance, cockiness, and dirtiness. So that commercials now. I'm waiting for the award ceremony. That's why I have it on mute right now. It's just a bunch of commercials. Well, yeah. No, what Spain did is after that first goal, they kept attacking. They got to keep attacking. Although they kind of fell back a couple of times in that. But you saw the stats, right? 20 shots on goal. Argentina, I think, only had 2. I think Argentina only had 2 shots on goal, maybe 3. Maybe 3 at the most. That's it. Spain had 20 shots on goal. Theoretically, Spain could have scored a lot more. You got to keep attacking. That's what Spain did. They kept attacking. One of them was going to go in eventually. 20 shots on goal, whatever the number is now. I think it was 20 shots on goal. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do to be Argentina. You got to keep them on their side. You got to keep them on their side Messi is not a factor when you're on their side of the field. You understand that? You take him out the game. He's not a factor if he doesn't have the ball. That's it. He's not a factor if he doesn't have the ball. If they don't have the ball, he's not a factor. You know? So they listen, congratulations to Spain. You know, Argentina was down 10 men. They took advantage of it. Eventually, they took advantage of it. They didn't get that. By the way, have it would have went to penalties. I think if it would have went to penalties, Spain would have lost that momentum. Anything goes on penalties. You don't want. I said it here earlier. You do not want to go to penalties when you up 1-0, because that's demoralizing. Once you score that first goal, you had to keep on attacking and end it. That's it. You don't want to go to penalties. Penalties is a crapshoot. Anything can happen with penalties. Yeah, exactly. The two were only in the second half. So they didn't score. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have no shots on goal. Until, like you said, the second half of the extra time. So they played a great game. Spain played a textbook, a blueprint. Not every team should play. Every team blueprint should be like what Spain did today. Keep the ball on their side. Messi's not a factor if he doesn't have the ball. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. It would have been a miracle if Argentina won the game. I mean, all they needed was one goal to tie it, so it wouldn't be that much of a miracle. I mean, you know, any the last shot on goal that Argentina did could have went in. It just went above the top of the crossbar. The last shot went above the top of the crossbar. A little lower would have went in. So, but it didn't happen. That's it. So, okay, this guy, I can't stand Alexi Lala. He talks so much nonsense. He needs to be replaced next year. He just like the worst analyst. I like Henry. The other guy, he's okay, but Lala needs to go. He's, oh God. He just goes over the top with the, he got to be greedy. Everything's greedy out of his mouth. Like when the USA was playing Belgium, he kept on with the, like, I knew the USA had no shot at beating Belgium. They had no shot. Slim to none to beat Belgium. Anyway, they're getting ready for the ceremony thing, the presentation. So I'm gonna watch that. Boy, I'm hot. Boy, ooh, I'm hot. I worked up a sweat. Today, right now. Ooh. Anyway, what a way to cap off this summer like stream. So we're gonna watch the celebration, and then I'm gonna be out for a little while longer, maybe, or whatever, depending on how many people want to chat in here. And then I'm taking my summer break. I'm gonna take my summer break. Wednesday, I will be going down to Cape May, New Jersey, for a couple of days. And then after that, I think in 2 weeks, we're going to go to Niagara Falls. I'll be in Niagara Falls too. So So we're gonna go to a couple of places. We're gonna enjoy the rest of the summer. This would have been on my last day of the 39-day live stream marathon, but it didn't happen because FIFA was copyrighting the hell out of the games. So that killed that momentum. So this would have been my last day of the summer stream anyway. So I'm gonna enjoy this time. And of course, it finished on a high note. I wish it would have been England that could have won. That would have been even better. Of course, USA was not going to win. So I'm not even going to even bring up that possibility. But if England would have won, that would have been a very nice. But I'll take Spain. I'll take Spain over Argentina any day of the week. I know some people are going to call me a hater. Oh, you're Argentina hater. It's okay. You shut up the Argentina fans now. So no history is going to be made for repeats. Let me put this fan. I'm hot. I'm going to point it toward me. Hopefully I don't get that sound. All right. I got a towel right here. I need to. I'm hot right now. Huh? So congratulations to Spain. So no, but I saw the Malvinas one. I did see the Malvina. I saw that picture. I saw it on I think it was Instagram. I did see that Malvina nonsense. Well, I watch another street. I watch another guy, and he's been heckled by Argentina fans to the point that they were throwing stuff at him. They hit him with a cup the other day. I don't want to name his channel because he's a big channel. He doesn't need my. But that's where Argentina fans are. They're very I don't want to generalize all of them, but you know they're known for classless behavior. I'll leave it at that. MDX. So I didn't want them to win. I didn't want them. I wanted any other team to win but them. For that reason. And I have some, yeah, they hit him with a cup. They were throwing stuff at him the whole game. No, he was rooting against them. He doesn't like Messi. He doesn't like Messi. They know that he doesn't like Messi. So he didn't, he just a fan. But I mean, he's a big channel. So, but that's the way they are. By the way, that's the way they are in every stadium. They throw stuff at people. They throw stuff and things like that. They're like Mexico. By the way, Mexican fans are kind of similar. They like that, especially when they throw stuff at people. They're not very gracious winners. So, And but they're still setting up the stage and all that. The analysts are talking. I don't want to hear the analysts. We already know who won. Whatever they're going to talk about for another 15, 20 minutes. Who knows what? Yeah, they hit him with like a soda cup. They were throwing stuff. They kept throwing stuff at him the whole game. Because I watch his streams too. Because I watch his streams and, you know, he gets trolled a lot. By the way, he gets trolled a lot from them. From Messi fans. They troll him a lot. You know, they call him every word in the book. So, they're not very classy fans. Anyone want to come here and defend them, go ahead. But from what I see, they're very classless. Classless. I understand you got to be a little cocky and you got to have a little swagger. But have some class. Have some class. Even there was even Argentinian fans, little boys, that were giving him the middle finger. Little boys. Little boys. They were giving him the middle finger. That's how much class they have. They teach their kids to give the middle finger. And that's classy. Not being sarcastic. They were giving him the middle finger and everything. And the mother's right there, and the mother's cursing him out to the guy. They're classless. And when I tell you they're classless, I'm not exaggerating. They're classless. Just like what Belgium did to the United States, classless. Afterwards. You win your game, okay, celebrate. But don't start mocking my president, which I don't care. I don't even care about that. But now you're mocking me as an American. So I'm glad Belgium lost. That was another team I'm glad they lost. Another classless team. So yeah. So everything I have been to seeing football matches. Spain never had anything thrown at me by rival fans. Exactly. I mean, it happens. You're gonna have idiots everywhere. I've been to well, I never been to a rival opponent's stadium. But like for example, well, I never experienced that type of stuff. But I've seen other people, like, you know, but then they were never like I a couple of my friends are Red Sox fans, and they went to Yankee Stadium, but they never got harassed. Because one, I was with them, so I was with them, and you know, I wouldn't put up with that. I don't care. So anyway, they're bringing out the trophy. Let me see. They're bringing out the trophy.
The 2010 Spain World Cup winning team all around the stadium. Sergio Ramos with a hug for Luis de la Fuente.
FIFA trophy. Right there. They have now, of course, that's not the original trophy. The original trophy didn't have the globe. Now you got the president of. Oh, the Canadian president is there. So it's going to be all three presidents
on the field.
So it's all three presidents. It's yeah. This is better. See, the Mexican president, the Canadian prime minister, and of course Trump. So I was hoping all three of them will be there. It should be right because all three of them are the host nation. Even though the final is playing in the United States, But I believe all three of them should present the trophy. Right? All three of them should present the trophy. So she's there. Carney's there. Shine Bomb. That's her name. Shine Bomb. The Mexican president is there. And of course, my man Trump is there. And you got, let me see what. Shine Bomb. Claudia Shine Bomb.
Plenty of awards to give out. The Fair Play Trophy, the Young Player.
Of course, they're gonna hand the medals,
and then the ultimate prize in world football.
They're gonna hand out the medals too. Each of them get a medal, right? If I remember, yeah.
FIFA will now present the merit medals to the match officials for today's FIFA World Cup 2026 final.
I can't show you all this because I'm gonna get hit with copyright from people. I hope you're watching it. I hope you guys are watching as well.
The match officials receiving their medals first. President of FIFA first in the line there, Gianni Infantino. Next to President Donald Trump of the United States, the President of Mexico, Claudia Sheinbaum, and Mark Carney, the Prime Minister.
By the way, you sound good on my Ocean Radio.
Match officials.
So the officials get a medal. The ones that worked the final game, they all get a medal. Nice medal. It's a big medal. And they called it a good game. It was a good. And by the way, the officials did a great job. There was no controversy. No controversy. They called a good game. It was
FIFA Young Player Award is up next. You have to be born on or after the 1st of January 2005. We're looking at Pau Kubasi, the centre half Thierry Henry focused on before the game. It looks like he's going to receive the award. What a player. We've got our hands on him.
Well, it's been for a long time, and you have to give Xavi Hernandez a lot of credit also, because he trusted him right from the start. He trusted Lamine Yamal right from the start, and those guys are proven to be what they thought they were going to be. And this kid is a world champion, but he's still a kid at the end of the day compared to my age. But you have to give him a lot of credit. He's so calm. He does it the right way. Yeah. He's getting a warm welcome, I guess, now to go and get his trophy, but I'm very happy for him. He deserves it.
Sat down in that position as well on the field at centre half. 19 years of age. What can you say about this player?
I mean, he's a world champion. What more is there to say? He had an amazing tournament. He had an amazing season also with Barcelona. They played the way they play in Barcelona. They play the way they play in Spain. The best defense in the tournament. Obviously, he's not alone, but he had a big impact.
Young Player Award.
Today he was outstanding, and this is why he got the prize also. The best young talent in the tournament, not because of today, but because of the whole tournament. So congrats to him. Great future.
We're going to see him years.
It's a show of the faith that they have in these players, regardless of what age. If you're good enough, you're good enough. Doesn't matter how old you are, and if you've grown up in the system, you understand. They'll put you in. They'll start you in a World Cup.
Unai Simon, Adidas Golden Glove winner, best goalkeeper at the tournament. He also has the most clean sheets. What a performance from him and from the players in front of him, Lex.
I mean, sometimes goalkeepers don't get the attention that they deserve. Sometimes they say, "Oh, you're not facing enough shots. You're not saving the ones that you should save." the mental fortitude that it takes, especially when your team has a lot of possession, to be ready to make that save, and maybe it's the 1 or 2 saves. Don't for a second think that that is not quality and that is not important. So I'm glad that he is being recognized, and I think his players in front of him recognize that if and when they make a mistake, there is someone back there that's going to save.
Also interesting, Thierry, because there was a discussion before the World Cup about which one should start.
The coach answered it straight away. He said Unai Simon will be first, and that's about it. He ended the debate straight away.
How about this, Zlatan? Rodri, best player of the tournament, Adidas Golden Ball.
Well deserved, well deserved. This is a player, we talk about the stars, they scored their goals, they got their assists, but this player here,
Let the others present the trophy too.
every time he's on the pitch, he plays a fantastic
Well, he
game.
got the golden,
He's a genius, that always takes the right decision. Today he changed him, but Thierry had a point there. When they went one guy up, they didn't needed him anymore on the pitch, because they didn't need the defensive player when he defends and to take those balls, because it was all about the attack. So well deserved. I enjoyed this guy. He's a goal winner also, and now he gets the best player in the World Cup.
And that's my third example of don't give up. He had a rough season, did his cruciates. People thought he couldn't be the player he was going to be. He looked slow. City are not the same. He's not the same. And that's the answer. You lift the World Cup.
Where we talked so much about the stars.
Golden Boot, baby.
So, while he's a star, it's a different type of star. And so I'm glad that he's being recognized, because a lot of the stuff that he does sometimes can go unseen, but it is so valuable. And I think the world recognizes how valuable he is.
And just one more line on Rodri. He's got the full set, hasn't he? World Cup, European Championship, Champions League, Premier League, Golden Ball, World Cup. The list goes on and on, as Thierry says. Injury. Here we go. Lionel Messi. Alexi leading Argentina as runners-up at this tournament.
Now you got the runners-up.
He's a champion. Champions want to win, and they want to win everything. He has won everything. So he'll be disappointed, but my goodness, I think we can very, very quickly turn it to how important he is, how iconic he is, and how amazing he is, regardless of what the score was today.
And Zlatan, how lucky we are to have seen him play for the last 25 years.
I mean, we have enjoyed him. We have enjoyed him during this World Cup. He has not. I know he's sad he didn't win the World Cup, but listen, he had an amazing World Cup. He kept this team.
Exactly, it can happen at any time.
He did some amazing stuff. He had moments where he was human. He had moments where he was not a human.
Come back at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning.
He can continue to play
all
as
day.
much as possible, so we can enjoy him even more. Will we see him in another World Cup?
Right, it can happen any time of the day.
But we have enjoyed him, and we're happy he plays the game, because we're going to be very sad.
My best catches was at night.
What we have learned, Thierry, is to never bet against him.
My longest catches was at night.
It takes a team like Spain to be able
I think
to beat
Texas was one of my
Argentina.
longest.
And like I mentioned before, if they won today,
Texas.
they would have done something that I don't know if it would have been possible to do that. To win
Eradicate
4
Texas.
major competition in a row, they were very short and close, to do it. And look at what it means to him. If you ever have any doubt of it, this guy still have some fire in his belly. Look at him. Look at what it means. Look at this. Everyone is clapping because you're looking at him, and this is what it meant. What it means to him. He won already. Wow, everything. And look at the guy. Look at the passion, the desire, the love that he has for his country, and how much he puts into it. And we have to give a lot of credit also to Scaloni, because when he arrived in the national team, he didn't look like he was going to be that way. And they did it all together with their fans. They came short today, but thank you, Argentina, once again. And Leo, I don't know what to say anymore about this guy. You know, he came short. Yes, let's just listen to this.
A moment in history as he takes the love from the crowd. Let's take you back to John Strong and Stu Holden for the lifting of the World Cup.
Rebecca, the frightening thing isn't just that Spain have won the World Cup without trailing at any point, while only conceding one goal, while already being the European champions. Really, the frightening thing is the fact that Spain were already world champions. A lot of us were in Sydney 3 years ago as their women won the World Cup. And now their men have won the World Cup. Something like that has never happened before. What sort of odds would you put on them winning the Euros in 2 years' time? You spent time in Spain.
Yeah, so what happened with the Golden Boot? They don't do it in the ceremony? I thought they will present the Golden. Now they're giving the medal for the Spain. The third place team don't go up to get a medal too? I forgot. It's been I didn't see that. I barely saw last year's celebration. I thought that he will be up there too. Because right now they're presenting the medal for Spain. You know, the gold, the first place. So the third place team is not going to be there. I mean, they played in Miami, so. Oh yeah, they were giving yesterday. So the Golden Boot. Yeah, so he probably so I guess he's not going to get presented with it. He just won it. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, because they played in Miami, so they're already probably home. Yeah, so I was hoping to see him. Wow. Yeah, he'll get the book. He'll get in the mail. I guess they were hoping Messi would win it and get it there, you know. He's gonna get in the mail. I don't think he really cares about. I mean, you know, he preferred to play there then. Because they asked him. They asked him yesterday, and he said, "No, I prefer. The Golden Boot means nothing to me. I'd rather be playing it for the World Cup."
Different partners next to him as part of this.
So the third place medal was given yesterday too. Okay.
Alex Baena, who would have put him on the list of a guy to be a consistent starter?
But a perfect example again of a guy that had so many important contributions for this group. And in a rare occasion where we think about history many, many years from now, about this World Cup, this edition, and who knows how many Lamine Yamal is going to win, wearing the number 19 shirt at 19 years old, turned 19 throughout the tournament, and yet scored one goal. That's the scary thought, that he's a World Cup winner on a day where he wasn't the star. But he understands what his role and what his importance is to this team. He is willing to play that role for the betterment of the group. And I think when we look back, as there's his brother Kane in the crowd, and he's been fun to watch him throughout the tournament. His just joyous, big smile as his brother goes on to win a World Cup. But we will think about not just what they did, but how they did it. And this team will be remembered for so many, many years about just how dominant they were. Thinking back to that opening day when they drew against Cape Verde. Scoreless draw, you asked me. Are you worried about Spain? I wasn't. But I didn't know they were going to go and win in this dominant fashion.
There are now, in the history of the Men's World Cup, 5 teenagers to have won the World Cup while playing in the final, and 2 of them are on the Spanish team. Lamine Yamal and Pau Cubarsí, who, as you saw earlier, received the award for the best young player at the tournament. And Luis de la Fuente is the great example. As his predecessor as World Cup winning coach was Lionel.
Then after that, they get to
the
lift the trophy.
man. He was the youth national team coach. He didn't coach a high-profile club. He wasn't a big star manager. He has done nothing but win, and he becomes now, at the age of 65, the oldest coach to win the FIFA World Cup.
He said it best in his post-match interview. He said, "Look, this has been coming. We've won at every level," and they have. They win at youth national team levels. He managed this team at the U21s, then gets the senior job, and the most important one of all, he is now a World Cup champion as well.
And here comes Rodrigo Hernandez Cascante, better known as Rodri. Better known as
tall. Wow, he's taller than Trump.
At this World Cup.
Rodrigo is tall. Wow, I didn't know that.
Either side of a torn ACL.
He's tall.
What a player. A man who has done so many things, and really, a guy that makes being a defensive midfielder cool. Because he wins the most outstanding player of the tournament, not by scoring,
He's like
assisting, and doing all
6'7",
these things,
wow.
but by doing all of the other things.
He's a tall player.
And now it will be the job of Rodri with his teammates behind him. They've been together for the better part of 2 months now.
Now they're going to present the
Here in
trophy.
North America. And they traveled from Atlanta
They're
to
gonna present the trophy.
to LA to Dallas and here to New Jersey.
And they give it to the captain.
One final act of this incredible summer of soccer for Rodri.
And now they're going to lift the trophy, you
for
know.
the celebrations to begin both here and overseas. And Rodri's ready. Here we go. Spain have won the World Cup. For those of us that have flown the US 3 times, for those of us who go back to 2015 in Canada, what a blessing it is to be a part of these moments and to bring them to all of you at home. Let's do it again sometime, shall we? Rebecca Lowe for one final time, down to you here at this FIFA World Cup.
As we see Messi depart the field and the trophy held aloft, John Strong, Stu Holden, thank you for your incredible work.
We'll get another beverage.
Plenty more to come. Let's just bring you the superior player of the match, sponsored by Michelob Ultra. Ferran Torres is the selection after scoring one of the most dramatic goals in World Cup final history. His strike in the 106th minute, proving to be the difference between Spain and Argentina. We've shown it to you before, let's show it to you again. They're celebrating in Madrid. Spain follow up their European Championship tie 2 years ago with a World Cup title this summer. Highlights, plenty more reaction when we come back.
You going back home for the games?
Oh, I wish.
Hey!
Tap in. All right, let me lower it down a little bit.
Across the pond, please.
Sorry, mate.
Right.
Go south of the river.
Easy. Let's go.
All right.
Everything's a tap-in with Visa.
This is quite a game. It'll be a free kick. Oh, what a goal! Unbridled joy and emotion overflows.
I can. You can't spell.
Yeah, I thought they would present it
during
to
the
them, but yeah.
This the summer event. Say I can.
I guess because they played in multiple venues and all that.
I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with them. And in America's.
Because I thought he was going to get the golden boot today right there. But it makes sense. I mean, they were awarded the medals yesterday for third place. They probably already went home. I'm sure they're already home in France. So he'll probably get in the mail. Because every time I watch the World Cup final, they always have the golden. Usually whoever wins the golden boot is probably the world champion team player anyway. But in this case, it happened to be a third place. Not even third, fourth place. Because England is third place. So fourth place to win the golden boot. So that makes sense. He's not going to be there. He's a fourth place team. Like he would have been the runner-up, right? The runner-up would have been there. They would have got the trophy. Like the runner-up usually is the World Cup winner player that wins the Golden Boot or the runner-up. In this case, it was a 4th place team. So that makes sense that he's not going to be there. Now he's not going to be there to accept it. So yeah, that makes sense. So, you know, he'll just get it in the mail. Like you say, he'll just get it in the mail. But no, I mean, he had a great tournament. What do you got? 10 goals, right? It's 10 goals. 10 goals. So he had a pretty good tournament. Mbappe. Mario DX, by the way, I don't know if you found them, but today I found out that there's an air traffic control station and a hurricane watching it on Wi-Fi radio when searching. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm the Super Bowl is there. You know, Channel 6. The Super Bowl is there. Channel 6. The CB radio. That's they have a streaming for that. So I found the Super Bowl there. But that's cool. They got air traffic control on it. Hurricane. I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta go through all the, I mean, we're talking about 30,000 stations. Yeah. The Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Yeah. Channel 6, you know. Bye, you know. They stream. I didn't know they had a streaming. I guess they got that. I guess they get that from you know, yeah. I thought you knew. Okay, so yeah, so there you go. The Super Bowl. Let me see. I got it right here. Let me find it. I should have it under my history. I'll check under my history. I don't know if I have it under my favorites. Of course, I got Radio Reloj.
Sigan junto a nosotros, Radio Reloj. 6:50 minutos.
Del mango y sus beneficios.
Radio Reloj. Let me check under my history. Yeah, it's called Citizens Band Super Bowl. I gotta do it again. Sorry. Damn it. I got too excited. I hit it with my sausage fingers. History. The focus sucks on this camera, but anyway, it's called Citizens Band Super Bowl 27025. That's the name of the channel. Or the name of the stream. Citizen Band Super Bowl 27025. So it's always playing. I mean, the audio's not the best because I got the AC going on and the fan over here. And yeah, so it's Citizen Band Super Bowl 27025. That's the name of the stream. So yeah, they have the Super Bowl. So you found those. I'm sure they got other ones. They just gotta go through it. So yeah, it's pretty cool that they have that.
I'm here because of my belief. Not just that I could do it, but that I didn't have to do it.
Yeah, I'll be listening to a lot of bye then. I remember one called Double Trouble, who I could always receive during transatlantic conditions. Yeah. Married days yeah, so they also have, like what you said. There might be amateur radio repeater streams in there too. Because I know I have other streaming apps that have some amateur radio repeaters. Like the famous one is the one in California. They have one in California that's pretty big. Amateur radio repeater. One in California that's pretty famous. They have a couple of them. They probably have maybe even Chicago Police live stream, like Chicago Police, maybe even NYPD. There might be a live stream in there for that, because those are all big in Broadcastify. If you go to Broadcastify, those are always active. Chicago Police Department, Chicago Fire Department, New York Police Department, things like that. So they have their own. They have a stream that a lot of people connect to it. Definitely, Chicago Police is like the most. I think Chicago Police is like number one in Broadcastify. It's always up there. Yeah. After 9/11, yeah, I know. Larry, they remind me of the old days before 9/11 when you could listen to emergency dispatch and be a real player. Yeah. But you could still listen to some on Broadcastify. But it's not only Broadcastify, there's other apps that I do hear some of them. Can you get Chicopee Fire Department on Wi-Fi? I don't know. I haven't even done a search because it's the problem with this radio doesn't have a keypad. So when you want to type in alphanumeric characters, it's like very cumbersome. It's very cumbersome to type. Because it doesn't have a keypad, it's very cumbersome to type a word. It's very. When I was doing my Wi-Fi setup, oh my God. But I mean, of course that would add to the cost if you had a keypad and all that. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said when you're searching for a station you like, store it in memory right away. Yeah. Well, right now I have it on history because the CB one I don't really care for it. When it's active, I can hear it here. I just put on my scanner, I can hear it. So the Super Bowl one, I don't care. But it is cumbersome to type in but that's expected because there is no keypad. There is no keypad. And by the way, I did an FM band scan. In my backyard. The FM radio on this is not that sensitive because I didn't get like with the telescoping whip, like I didn't get WBGO. I didn't pick up that one here. You know, I had for me to get WB, I would have to because I just had it by the grill over there, and I put the antenna up, and I let it scan. The ones that I pick up, the real strong ones, like WFUV is pretty strong. 90.7, that one is pretty strong here. Now that one picked it up with the RDS and everything. 1010 wins. 92.3. When I did it outside, it did not pick it up right away. So this radio, definitely the FM tuner is not that sensitive. Definitely it's not going to be an FMDXer. It's not going to be an FMDXer radio, that's for sure. So, but it does RDS when it's strong. It will display the RDS. It does display the RDS on FM. I can verify that. Man, Carly Lloyd is about to blow up. Wow. She's about to have a baby. She's gonna have twins. Wow, her belly's out there. Wow. Carly Lloyd. She was in the women's soccer. U.S. women's soccer team. Carly. She's from New Jersey. She's a Jersey girl. New Jersey. Anyway. Yeah. Check out Radio now. We already have 532 servers on the map. 38 on the. We still got a long way to go for US. I mean, the East Coast, we're good on the East Coast. We need more on the Midwest. We need more like on the Midwest. We need more Canada. How about Canada? Come on, Canada. Like maybe have one in New Brunswick or Nova Scotia. What about Calgary? Winnipeg. I would like to see radios up there in Canada. Winnipeg, Canada. I would like to see one in Northern Ontario, like North Bay, Ontario. Northern Ontario, I want to see one. I want to see a FMDX web server in Alaska. How about Alaska? Alaska will be nice. Yeah, I know. There's two of them that are down. Montreal, and there's another Quebec one. I mean, another Ontario one. I know there's two that are not there right now. Yeah, Europe is saturated now. Europe is saturated. Like, I like the one from Qatar. You know, he put a video live stream on his. Yeah, I would like to see one in Puerto Rico. Maybe one in Dominican Republic. Puerto Rico, that would be nice. U.S. Virgin Islands, I want to see one. I would like to see one in, some of the Caribbean islands. I know Curacao has two. Yeah, I would like to see one in Tokyo. South Korea will be a nice one. Seoul, South Korea. I would like to see a few in China. A few Chinese ones would be nice. A couple of Chinese ones. I know the Hong Kong one He's working on it, but it is not working. I was excited for the Hong Kong one. The one in Hong Kong. I would like to see one in Thailand, Vietnam, you know, Indonesia. Maybe Indonesia. Indonesia would be nice. There's a whole bunch of them I want to see. But United States, we need more on the West. I went to the Hong Kong. Yeah, but it wasn't working. I went, it wasn't working. Every time I go there, it's not working. The Hong Kong one. Yeah, the Hong Kong one. They just do the post game stuff, but I got it on mute. The Hong Kong one is nice. India has only a couple of them, but you know, I would like to see one in the middle. I want to see one like in Delhi, India, New Delhi. I want to see one in the capital. I want to see one in Mumbai. I want to see more African, South Africa. I want to see one in South Africa. One in I want to see some African ones. By the way, the Jordan one, the Jordanian one is pretty good. I tuned the Jordanian one. That one is pretty good. That one you can pick up a lot of Israeli. That one picked up a bunch of Israeli stations. It picked up Iraqi station from Iraq. It picked up some Syrian stations from Syria. And of course, Jordan. So the Jordanian server, when it's online, it's pretty good. There's some DX on that one. There's some DX on that one. The Qatar one, that one, it only DX to UAE. Across the water. UAE. Abu Dhabi. No, Dubai. It picked up like 2 Dubai stations from Doha. They were English-speaking station. Yeah, Cuban station, but I have an idea about Cuban stations. By the way, when you move to Florida, you're gonna be able to hear them on medium wave like crazy. On FM, you might DX them on FM too. On FM, you should be able to get them on Tropo. You should be able to get Tropo Cuban FM. So, but on medium wave in Florida, you're gonna hear a whole bunch of them. When I was in Florida, on medium wave is crazy. It's like at least 8 stations. It was crazy. I heard like Radio Reloj, Rebelde, Progreso, Radio Enciclopedia. I heard them all in Florida. I could hear them all like local. So, but if you're moving to Miami, which is closer, South Florida, so you should be able to get Tropo in the summertime. You may even get analog TV. You might even get I think they're digital TV now in Cuba. You might even get TV. You might even get some television from Cuba. If you have a nice setup, some Tropo, you might get some television. Yeah, I know. I would like to see more in North Korea, although it's just gonna be constant brainwashing radio. Our great leader Kim Jong Il, Kim Il Sung, he's gonna get that. You're gonna get 27. You're gonna get 24. By the way, they have live streams that show the TV. By the way, if you go to War Radio Map, you could go to North Korea and listen to the streaming. If you go to War Radio Map, worldradiomap.com, they have North Korea audio streams. You can listen to it. You can listen to the station. And all they play is the music. The music is kind of nice. Some of it's kind of creepy vibe, brainwashy vibe. Yeah. Chico, be ready. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's just propaganda and music about the leader. Yeah. Chico, be ready. I'm gonna be more in South Miami, not like the one in Miramar. The other one is West Palm Beach. So I think they have an antenna point in the, yeah. I've done that before. Interesting stuff. I watch their TV channel before. Okay. Yeah, I know it's not interesting TV. It's just, yeah, because they have a streaming. I seen Cuban TV streaming before. I had but this is a few years ago. I had this other program that it would go to. It would show a lot of worldwide. It's like IPTV type stuff, and they had a couple of Cuban channels, and I would watch Cuban television for. But it's like telenovelas. One of them had like a whole bunch of it was just telenovelas. One of them had like a stupid variety show. It wasn't even funny, And of course, they're Spanish speaking, so if you don't know Spanish, you're not gonna. They were corny. Like sábado, they try to do like a sábado gigante type thing. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I'm saying, yeah. No, there's a couple of live streams that you can watch that too. Now I'm talking about radio, but yeah, there's live stream that you could watch North Korean TV, but it's the same thing. It's boring. It's just propaganda stuff, So yeah, I watched it too. There's both. You could listen to audio streams for the radio station. They also have video for the channel, TV channel. I used to watch a North Korea stream. Haven't done for a while, but not too long ago. They are not. Yeah. By the way, they are 16 by 9. It's HD. HD. Yeah, they show cartoons and stuff like that. But every time I tune on, they just go show like propaganda stuff, news clips. Kim Jong-il, or Kim Jong-un, visits a bomb factory. So things like that, Kim Jong-il goes grocery shopping, and it's like a supermarket with fake items. Like I seen these. Yeah. Let me check over here for a minute. I may be out there tonight. This is the radio. Well, anyway, I'm Wednesday. I'm going down to the Jersey. I'm going to be outside anyway. I'm going to go to the Jersey Shore on Wednesday. So, but it's going to be my last live stream. I'll be back in September. I'm taking the rest of the summer off. So I'm going to be on for as long as I can today. Enjoy this day. And then I'm going to be on vacation. I'm going to take a break for the rest of the summer. So the FMDX web service is on right now. It'll be on tonight. Tomorrow it'll probably be on. And then after that, Tuesday, I'll be getting ready to. We're driving down to Cape May, and then we already have a. Well, we'll see if he's not that he's gonna take my place. It's just that he has his. He has his own antennas. He lives in a different situation. Nobody's replacing me. It's just a different venue. So, my antenna setup is different from his. So, it's just different. It's just different. It's not going to be much different. It's just that he's closer to. No, I mean, it's not going to be like if he had outdoor antenna. Even if he had outdoor antenna, it's not going to be much different to what I'm at. That's what I'm trying to say. Because, the same thing if, right now, for example, he's closer to Long Island. So he does pick up a couple of stations that I can't pick up right now. So Long Island stations, maybe. Because his situation, I don't know if he could put an outdoor antenna. Not everybody lives in a house like mine and owns the house and can put antennas in. I could put 100 antennas all over my house. He lives in an apartment, so it's not the same. I think he's using indoor antennas, so it's not the same. So if I was staying down there longer, I would have took it with me and maybe set up a temporary DX web server. But I can't do that because of security. It's a hotel room. I'm not going to leave my computer on in a hotel room. Somebody could steal it. I'm not doing all that. If I was staying down there I'm only going to be down there for like 2 or 3 days. And I'm coming back here. Then we're going to be here for about a week or so. Then we're going to Niagara Falls. I would have tried to set up with my laptop. By the way, I could set up FMDX server with my laptop. I could do that. By the way, I may do that with the deep elect. I may do that, but I don't want to do it because I really want to spend my time with my family. That's why I'm taking the radar. I'm only going to do FM band scan, medium wave band scan. I want to hit what's down there. Maybe at night, if the weather gets nice and cool, maybe I can DX a station because I'm going to be right next to the Atlantic Ocean. So I'm going to be near the Atlantic Ocean. I'm going to be right there in the shore. Maybe I can pick up something, that I never picked up before. That's all. Now, if I was staying down there for an extended period of time, I probably could have set up a temporary DX web server. But I'm not going to stay there that long. It's only going to be a couple of days most. I think 3 days the most. But we're going to be busy too. Because You know, because we're gonna go. We're gonna see the lighthouse. We're gonna go whale watching. We're gonna go on a boat. It's like a big boat. It looks like a yacht. Yeah, congratulations to Spain. Yeah, I'm very happy they won. So we're gonna go. You know, we're gonna go out there in the ocean. We're gonna see the dolphins. It's like whale. We might see some whales come up the surface. So I want to make videos of that. You know, whale watching, dolphins. I didn't know there were dolphins. But it's summertime. This time of the year they come all the way up here. So you might see them. So I want to, you know, you understand something. We're trying to do this again. You know, we are trying to get our kid out the house. Well, he doesn't want to do anything. So, you know, we need to get him out the house. And of course, you know, they have we might take him to a safari park. On the way there, we might stop over at Six Flags. Maybe take him to a safari park. You know, by the way, also there's an indoor swimming pool, things like that, you know. I'm taking the deep elect. I'm taking the deep elect. I'm taking the DX286, and I'm taking this for the NOAA weather band. I'm just taking this one for the NOAA weather band. And that's it. I'm only taking 3 radios. That's pretty good. The deep elect I'm taking for FM and all that. For medium wave DXE, I'm taking the QDOSIN because that one has the ferrite. Since that one has the ferrite, I'm taking that. I'm taking that. I'm taking one of my tunable loops for medium wave. Probably the AN200. I'll take that with my AN200. I'll take that with me. You know, because I'm gonna do a couple of videos here and there. I'm not taking my SDR. I'm not taking all that. I'm just taking a couple of radios. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm just taking my deep elect. My deep elect. I'm taking my QDOSIN for medium wave. And then I'm not even taking the D808 because I don't care about shortwave anymore. I'm done with shortwave. I'm pretty much done with shortwave for now. I don't care about picking up shortwave anymore. I just want to, at night, maybe DX some medium wave. I'm going to have the other radio, FM. I'm going to be tuning some bands. See if I pick up any tropo or sporadic E. Plus, I want to do FM band scan. Just, you know, because I like to do FM band scan everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, I like to do a medium wave band scan and an FM band scan. So I do that anyway. So I'll be at Cape May, New Jersey. So, you know, FM is going to probably be a bunch of Philly stations, South Jersey stations. I don't think I should pick up anything up here from down there. From down there, I don't think I should pick up any New York stations. It'll probably be South Jersey, maybe a Philly station here and there. Maybe I may pick up a Delaware station. Things like that. And then medium wave, that's a whole different story. We'll see what I pick up on medium wave. Because also, you got to remember, I've been to hotel rooms where it was very noisy for medium wave. It was too noisy. So it's no guarantee that I'm going to pick up medium wave anything. It might be, when I went to Pennsylvania, when we took him to Hershey Park, Pennsylvania, the hotel room, it was horrible. Even away from the hotel, it was too noisy. I couldn't put no medium wave. No medium wave. The whole band was obliterated. So, you know, at least now I can do at least an FM band scan and stuff like that, you know. That's what happened when I went to Pennsylvania. That hotel room was the noisiest hotel room that I went to in terms of radio AM radio reception. It was just crazy radio interference. You couldn't hear anything. The whole band. So, and I remember I took my SDR and everything. It was a waste. So I'm not doing that no more. I just take my deep elect and my deep elect, the DS286, and my weather band, because I want to hear no weather band down there. Yeah, I guess see you September. Yeah. This is my last live stream until then. That's why I tell people, enjoy. I'm gonna take a break. I need the break. It's a mental health break too. Not only vacation, but it's a mental health break for me. I was hoping this would be the last day of the 39 days in a row, but that didn't happen because of the copyrights. But I figured, we enjoyed the last game of the World Cup. That's it. Now it's back to World Cup is over now. That's it. So World Cup is over. So now we're back to whatever. Yankees are in second place. Tampa Bay Rays are in first place. The Mets are awful. Mets are in last place in the division. Of course, we celebrated the Knicks winning. So happy about that. So, all right. So, yeah. So anyway, the programming is over for the World Cup. Right now they're showing IndyCar racing, IRL. So let me see what else is on TV before let me see. There's anything. Channel 4 is the Dodgers and the Yankees. Let me see. So Major League Baseball, Dodgers versus Yankees. Let me just see. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna take my radios. Propagation by the sea could be amazing. Yeah, that's why I'm taking them, because I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there by the water. Yeah, exactly. Go outside, enjoy it. Enjoy the beautiful weather. When the weather's manageable, go outside and enjoy the weather. Don't take it for granted when the weather's beautiful. Right now, it's beautiful outside. It's 79 degrees. It's sunny. It's beautiful outside. I'm here today because I'm just, this is my last live stream with you guys, and then I'm gonna enjoy the rest of the summer. But I've been even with the rain. I've been the last couple of days. I've been outside. So right now the game just started. Yeah, this game just started. Okay. Yankees versus the Dodgers. I watch it. I don't really care right now. Still, baseball. I don't watch. I used to watch regular season baseball. I don't watch it much. I watched the All-Star game the other night. But regular season, I don't really. Right now, I wait till a playoff run and whatever. I don't watch baseball all year round anymore. I used to watch a lot of baseball. I used to watch a lot of baseball when I was young. So, yeah, I'll pop in on Discord once in a while, because I'm not taking my laptop with me. So I'm just gonna have my phone I think in my Discord it should be. I think I have it logged in on my phone, but you know sometimes how your phone acts up. Sometimes they'll So you know if you don't hear me for a couple of days, that means you know I'm probably because I'm not taking my laptop. I'm not gonna take my laptop with me. I really wanna at least for a couple of days when I go over there. I wanna you know what I mean? You wanna disconnect a little bit. Yeah, sometimes excuse me, sometimes it's good to disconnect for a couple of days. Not always be online, always checking your phone. Just disconnect, you know, take a break, even if it's a couple of days. So, the world will be fine without me online. The world will be okay without me online. You know, everybody will manage fine. I trust you guys on the server will be fine. Exactly, Mario DXer. Yeah, when I went to France last year, I disconnected for online for a week. It was great. I didn't have my social media at all. Exactly. You know, I'm not gonna be checking up on my channel and all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm gonna record videos. I'm gonna record content, but I'm not gonna edit over there. When I come back here and I'll edit everything later on. I'm just gonna shoot videos and I'll edit later on. I don't do all that notes. I'm crazy. Like I'm gonna go whale watching. I want to record videos of the whales. I want to see a whale. I never seen a whale. You know, that'll be fun. Just being on the boat ride. You know, I never seen a dolphin in the wild in the ocean. That'll be nice to see for the first time. You know. I'll do some DXing, you know, like when we're done for the day, my wife is laying down, my son is laying down. I'll be on my bed. I'll put on the radio. I'll see what I can pick up. Maybe I'll take a walk outside. Because if I can't sleep, I'll take a walk outside. I'll take my radio with me and I'll try to listen. You know. But yeah, take a break, I keep saying to everybody, take breaks. Don't, I've been doing this for almost 10 years now. By the time I come back, by the time I do my next live stream here, it'll be right around the anniversary of this channel. I'll be nearing my 10-year anniversary is coming in September. 10 years doing this channel. I'll be closer to the 1 million view mark. I'm getting close. I'm getting there. I'm about 58,000 away from the 1 million total views. I think I'm at 942,000. So I'm getting there. Eventually, I will get there. It's a milestone that I really want to have. I really want that 1 million total views. It really is something. It's a big deal for me to have it. I really want it. 10 years. So, it took longer than expected, but I took breaks. So it's a longevity thing, the longevity of this channel, and hopefully I'll be around for another 10 years. I'll be around for another 10 years. But, base hit, Yankees. Runners up first and second. There you go. Yeah. All right, take care, Mary DXer, and I'll see you in September. That'll be my next live in September. And congratulations to Spain. By the way, congratulations to England for third place. That was a great game. It was a great game. I watched that game yesterday. I watched I watched from. I didn't see the. I saw most of the. I tuned in when England was already up 3-0. That's when I tuned in. I was like, oh my god! But it was a great game. Chicopee Radio. It's like my second year of my channel, my first year of my web server. I am figuring out stuff. It's mostly complicated thing I done, but hey, I did it. I made it work. Still figuring it out. Yeah, exactly, figure it out. You know, you're learning. Like I said, when you do your settings and it works, take a screenshot. Yeah, third place is a win for me, as England has always flopped since 1966. All right, take care, my RSPdx, sir. Take care. Have a good night, my friend. Yeah, so 4 hours and 40 minutes in. Congratulations to Spain. They are the World Cup champions 2026, beating Argentina 1-0. And it took extra time. It took extra time to do it, but they did it. They got the job done. And, you know, congratulations to Argentina. You made it all the way to the final. You made it all the way to the final. It's not easy to make it to the final, but Spain is the better team. Spain is the better team. So, and by the way, Messi is about, I think he's 38, 30, I don't forget how old is he, 38, 30. He might be back for one more World Cup. He might be back for one more World Cup. I don't know if he's going to retire. He might be back for another World Cup. He might have one more in him. I don't know. But Spain played a great game. They played a great game. So, yeah. Let me check something out over here. Yeah, I hope a couple of more people have like the other guy with the New York server. I don't know what happened. Why he didn't get his up and running. You know, it would have been nice to see his server up and running too. You know, have a couple of more New York City servers. But I don't know what happened. Anyway, when I come back, if he hasn't set up his web server, maybe I'll offer him my assistance. And you know, maybe we'll do a video. Maybe we'll do a video thing, and I'll walk him through it. Right now, I just don't have the time to sit down and walk through. I don't have the time right now. Maybe after the summertime, whatever. If he hasn't figured it out, maybe we'll do a Discord voice thing, video chat, and then. But I saw his was SDR. I think he was trying to set up SDR with his. The Long Island DX, whatever. It was SDR. So I don't know what SDR he's trying to do. If he's trying to do the RTL one, or he has an AirSpy one, I don't know. But it's not a TEF. It was I saw SDR. So I tell people, if you're gonna set up FMDX web server for the first time, and you're on a budget, just get this one. You're on a budget. Even if you get the plastic one, just be careful with the antenna thing. If you can't get the metal one, get the plastic one. If it's for FMDX web server, this will work fine. This will work fine. It has a touch screen. You have the same buttons. See, now it has the washer. You see the washer underneath the nut? Now it's good. When I bought this, mine didn't have the washer. That's why mine was spinning and it broke. But this replacement one, I have the washer now. So this is tight. This thing is tight. I cannot loosen it with my hand. It's too tight now. So this will work fine. So if you're on a budget, you can get this one. I paid like $30 for this one. And it was on sale, remember? It was like 30. Under $40 I paid for this one. This one works fine. So you don't need NSDR and all that. You know, for the price you pay for that RTSDR, you could have bought this. You could just buy this one. Buy the plastic one. That's fine. If you're going to use it for FMDX web server, she's not going to do anything with it. You don't care about the little speaker because it's going to be hooked up to the computer. You know, I don't care about the little tiny speaker. Just get the plastic one. You know? Now, hopefully they have it with the nut now. If not, if they don't have it with the nut, what you do is you get a replacement nut and put it in there, and that's it. So this one is fine. I could use this one. You know what? I may take this one with me, but I don't want to take a computer with me anyway, so I'm not gonna do it anyway. But if I wanted to set up a second one right away, I could use this one. If I want to set up a second one right away, I'm gonna use this. By the way, this is the one I'm gonna use for the video. When I do the video, I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna set it up with this one. So you don't need to break the bank. You get this one, you're fine. It works. I tested it here, it works. Now this one, when you want to shut off the screen, it's not like this one with the blue button. This one, you got to tap it up. You know where the battery indicator is at? You tap it, you hold it, and it shuts off the screen. That's it. This is like the deeper leg. They both have touchscreen. So this one has a touchscreen. This old one does not have a touchscreen. This one has a touchscreen. So when you want to shut off the, let me see. I just turned it on, right? So if you want to shut off the screen, you see the battery indicator all the way up in the corner? And then you press it and hold it. It's kind of hard to do with my sausage fingers. Oh, no. Let me try this way. Nah, okay, sir. Yeah, I think it's a sausage finger. Let me see. Oh, there you go. I did, yeah. Yeah, so you got to put your finger over. Yeah, see, I turned up the screen. So you got it right here. It's around right here in the corner. It's finicky because it's so small. My fingers are so fat. Oh no, you tap it. You don't hold it. Oh, never mind. Here we go. So when you want to shut off the screen, you know, battery indicator, you tap it. There you go. So you don't press and hold it. You just tap the battery indicator, you tap it, and you turn off the screen. So you want to turn the screen back on, you just press any button. All right? So you tap the battery indicator. There you go. Okay, so you know you can you can do it with this. Yeah. So you tap it. See this one. This one you gotta press and hold the button. The blue button, you gotta press and hold it. Now it's off. You see? But this one, like the deeper leg, you gotta just hit the battery indicator. And that's it. All right. So when you get a touchscreen one, just tap the battery indicator and that'll turn off the screen. And that'll get rid of what you just said, that squealing crap. Okay, so now I'm gonna turn it off. There you go. See? So there you go. You could just get this. Get this. You'll be fine. You know, you don't need the deeper leg. You want to get this one if you want to plan to take it out with you. But if you plan just to have an FMDX web server only, then you can use this one. And by the way, you can hook it up with an external speaker. If you want to listen to it around the house and you don't like this little speaker, just hook it up to an external speaker right here. And if you want to, on a bigger speaker, you can just hook it up. That's it. All right. So there you go. And that one, you don't have to break the bank. That one, I bought it for like, James Farley gave me the donation. I had to put a couple of more dollars because of shipping and handling and taxes. So I think I paid like a total of $20. If I made the video, I remember. And it was like $28 total or something like that. Remember I had to make the new account for that one? So that was under $30. That one. 3D printed case. So, you don't have to break the bank, bro. You don't have to break the bank for that. I'm so happy they won. I'm so happy they won. This made my World Cup. Watching Argentina lose. I don't want to sound like a hater, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Call me a hater. Yeah. Here we go. Great. Yeah, where's James Farley? Did he fall asleep on me? Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up if he's not on. If he's not on, I'm gonna wrap it up soon. I got 4 people watching. After that, I'm just gonna relax for the rest of the evening. I gotta put out the garbage tonight, but the garbage is already out there. Tomorrow, well, I'll do some laundry. I gotta wash some things tonight. Do some laundry late night. Tuesday, well, my wife is working tomorrow. Tuesday, and then Wednesday, we're gonna leave Wednesday morning. I'm gonna go Wednesday morning. God willing. So the internet radio FM receiver is not the best. So when I make my review, definitely FM I'm gonna say is average at best. It's like average at best because it's not very sensitive. When I did the FM band scan outside, you scan to pick up the FM stations. It picked up, I forgot what's the number, but it didn't pick up like 92.3. It didn't pick it up right away. I was like, that's kind of strong. Here in Yonkers, 92.3 is strong, but if you point the antenna a little bit away, you could null it out a little bit. You could null out 92.3 here. BGO, that's my bread and butter. If you can get BGO, that's a good radio. Because BGO is not easy on a cheap radio. On a cheaper radio, FM, BGO doesn't come in. Like the TEF pick up BGO like nothing. This radio picks up BGO pretty good. But I have to move it around. Like in the kitchen, if I want to get 88.3 BGO, I got to move it a little bit. But it'll pick it up. This one, I have to really move the antenna. But this one is better. The FM tune on this one is better than this one for sure. This one I'm going to say is maybe average at best. So you're not going to buy this radio for FM stations. All right? So I just want to make that clear. So that's going to be one of the I'm going to say cons, pros and cons. I wish I had a better FM tuner. But I didn't buy this radio for the FM tuner. So, right? I got this radio because of the internet radio. I didn't get it for FM. I could care less. So, All right. So I guess James Farley's not here. So I'm going to wait 5 more minutes and I'm going to wrap it. I'm going to hit 5 hours on the dot. I guess that's it. Thank you, Chickabee. Enjoy your hot. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I'm going to have the server on tonight. It should be, I'll probably have it back on tomorrow. And then after that, I'll be getting ready to go. And then I'll be gone for a few days. When I come back, I'll be having FMDX web server here and there. And then Niagara Falls, I think we're going to go probably by the end of the month, if not the first week of August. And that one is going to be a few days. That one is going to be because, you know, I have to go all the way to Niagara. It takes us a day driving just to go to Niagara Falls. But that's like 12 hours. We take breaks along the way, driving. So a half a day we're going to spend on the road. And then we'll be in Niagara Falls. Of course, you know, I'm going to take my radios up there. By the way, the only problem with Niagara Falls now is this radio. When I take this radio to Niagara Falls, there's no more Canada weather. So I'm not going to hear no more Canadian weather stations. Only the U.S. side. So when I go to Niagara Falls with this one, no more Environment Canada. I may pick up the Canadian Coast Guard. They do have a station for Canadian Coast Guard. So I may pick up Canadian Coast Guard station. It's a maritime station. It's not a weather station. It's a Canadian maritime station. I may pick, no, actually, no, I don't. I have to check now what frequency that was. I may not be able to pick it up with this one either. Oh, yeah. Because I think that was with SDR. Let me check that Canadian. Let me check the maritime one. Let me go to my channel. Let me check. It was Canadian Coast Guard. So let me go to my channel. Let me go to Canada Coast Guard. I think Canadian Coast Guard. I'll tell you. I'll put the link to the video. Oh yeah, that was 1.6. Oh yeah, I will have to take the scanner. Yeah, that was not the weather radio. I'll put the link to the video. I'll put the video right here. So that was Canadian Coast Guard. So that's okay. Here's a video. So that's Canadian Coast Guard. So that's 161.775 megahertz. So that's right below the weather band. So for that, I will have to take my scanner. For that, I will have to take my scanner to Niagara Falls to pick up the Canadian Coast Guard. I want to take my scanner because this radio cannot go below 162 because that's 161.775. So the Canadian Coast Guard is not Environment Canada; it's Canadian Coast Guard. That's like like Valnet, It's weather, but it's for maritime. So it's not Environment Canada. So maybe I'll take the scanner with me for when I go to Niagara Falls. I mean, I'm gonna take this one anyway for the weather, because up there, of course, you got Buffalo, NOAA in Buffalo. There's one I think in Rochester, but I don't think I picked that one up. I know it's NOAA in Buffalo. Well, when I had it up there, I was picking up Canada, a couple of stations. But now that the stations are gone, I may pick up something else now. It's not going to be the Canadian weather. So I should be able to pick up a different weather station now, maybe further out. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I'll take this one for the Canadian Coast Guard, maritime weather. See if I can still pick that one up. Because my laptop is too old. I don't want to take my laptop no more, and it doesn't. By the way, the battery is dead on it. It doesn't even hold the charge. I will have to buy a new battery for that one, and I don't want to take that one with me. So that's why maybe if I get a new notebook one day, then that's why I don't want to take no SDR with me. Plus SDR, you have to set up the antenna and all that. So. All right. So anyway, I'm going to sign off now. Everyone, thank you for watching, and I hope you have a great rest of the summer. Have a great rest of the summer. And, you know, just stay hydrated, stay cool. Especially on a hot day, stay cool. And I will see you back in September. And by the way, those of you that are on my Discord, check out my Discord. You know, we have great people on my Discord channel. I will eventually put, maybe I'll do it for admins only. They'll put the social links. I had to create that, but I'm still trying to figure out this whole, when I put a text channel, I don't want a read-only text channel. I don't want people to post. So the channel that I just did yesterday, or the day before, it was just my socials. But I'm going to create another one for the mods, so they can put their socials up there. I figure, you know what? Let me. They can maybe if they can get a couple of traffic, a couple of views, things like that. That would be nice for what they do there. My Discord, of course, at least once a day. If I'm not there, at least once a day, bump up the Discord. Discord. I said Discord. Discord. That's the it's kind of a directory where people come from. You know, I'm still trying to get new members in. So Discord is the only one that I trust right now. It's called Discord. So in there, you know, moderator can go in there and bump Discord for me whenever. Well, you could do that on your FM. The web server, you could announce it on FM when you're online. So you don't need that. So for example, you have an FMDX web server, FM. Yeah, use the FM. Since I'm not gonna be up, you always could use the FM. You're the only one that has a web server other than me there. And by the way, anybody else in the, if they want to, like I know, well, the other guys, they don't do that anyway. Like I know FMDX, I know FM guys in there, whatever. Anyway, I'm talking for you. Yeah, when you want to say you're online, just use the FM. Use the FM for that. Your social is different. Your social is your social. Your social should be your YouTube channel, your TikTok channel. If you have an X account, if you have an Instagram account, and that's it, pretty much, right? That's your social. I don't know what other socials you have. That type of thing. You know, that's what I mean. So your FM server, that you just do it on FM. Just say, yeah, I'm your Discord server for social. Yeah, you can put it if you want on your social. Yeah, you can do that on the social. But I don't want you to promote other people's. The main thing is if it's yours, then that's fine. Just I don't want any. And I have to be like that with that because I'm not allowed to do this on other servers. I can't post all my stuff on other servers. You know, so it's only fair that on my server, you know, since you're on my server and you're an admin, you can post. But your friends, if they're not on my server, then don't post their stuff. I don't care. I don't care if you're friends with them. I don't care what they are. You're not allowed to post anybody else but your own. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I know you, yeah. Like I know one time you put radio discussion, FMDX web server. I didn't delete it, but don't put their stuff here. Because radio discussion has their own server. Radio discussion has their own server. FMDX.org has their own servers. So only post your server that you own. And that's it. Everybody else, no. That's what I'm trying to say. Your videos on your channel, they're yours. That's fine. But I don't want you to post other people's videos on my stuff. That's why I don't want that. Unless it's something that we're talking about, that type of thing. Or if it's under the clip section, the short clip stuff like that. Because I really want to keep it in-house. And deservedly so. I mean, if you took the time to sign up, to my Discord, I'm going to reward you with that. So that should be exclusive to us. You understand? That's why I want to keep it that way. Because if you start adding everybody, then what's the point of... Nobody's going to want to join my server. There's no incentive. You understand? Like, I wouldn't mind having a couple of more mods, but they got to earn it. They got to earn it. That's it. They got to earn it. Right now it's you. Right now the only admin is you, Marietta DXA, Tasso, and Keegan. That's it. And Michael. And that's it. I demoted 2 people recently because they're never on my server. They're not active, so I demoted them. They're not admin no more. They don't want to be a part of my server. That's fine. I'll just demote them. I took away the admin title. And by the way, I'm doing that to this channel too. I'm going to remove some wrenches. People that haven't been here for a while, or they're not active here, whatever, I'm going to remove the wrench. I'm really going to trim down the mod list. Yeah, he's the only one that's admin to my web server. So that's why he sees my setup. Oh, by the way, that's another thing. He already seen my setup, so he knows how to set it up. He could look at my settings. So he could look at my settings. He's been in my server many times. So. And and the reason why I gave Tasso admin, because he's a member of the channel. He's been a paying member of this channel for 2 years. 28 months. So I reward him with that. Just like I gave him a radio. I sent him a radio last year, was it? Whatever. And I would like to have a meetup with him. Someday I'll meet up with him. That's why I give him admin, because you know what? He deserves it. He contributes to this channel. He's been a paying member for 2.5 years. Well, 2 years and 4 months now. So, by the way, I also have Reddit. Like, if you have a channel and you want views, I have Reddit accounts. I have Reddit. I have a shortwave radio Reddit. I have an FMDX scene Reddit. I tell people you can post videos in there. I have an FMDX scene group on Reddit. You can post videos in there. All your videos. But people don't take advantage of this stuff. I'm trying to help people out here grow their channel. Some people don't want to take advantage of it, so I can't help those that don't want to be helped. I have a Reddit group that has my shortwave radio group on Reddit has 1,100 members right now. So if it's shortwave related, you can post it in there. Medium wave channel, I have 80. I have a medium wave group on Reddit. It has 80, I think 85 people in there. It's called Medium Wave DX. I have an FMDX scene group. Right now it's 9 people. But if you join, you can post all your FM stuff in there. You can post all the FM stuff you want in there, including your server whenever it's online if you want to post it there too. And that's Reddit. But people don't take advantage of these things. So what do you want me to do? But yeah, you have that. The Facebook group, I don't care about much anymore because I have a Facebook like page and that's it. My Facebook shortwave radio group, I pretty much don't be in there no more. It's private. There's only like I think it was like 15 people in there or something. I forgot. Anyway, I'm not active in there anymore. I'm not gonna delete it, but it's just not active. Because unfortunately, Facebook keeps changing shit and making it harder for me to post videos in there. Every time I post a video, it doesn't put the video up. It puts it as a link only, which is annoying. So I just stopped posting in that group. Until they fix it, I'm not going to post in there. And I have other socials, but the main one is Discord, X, TikTok, and Instagram. Every so often I go to Instagram too. I post stuff on Instagram. But the Discord, yeah, I want the Discord to grow. But like I said, I cleaned it up. I got rid of about almost 300 people. 300 people I got rid of. And there haven't been no issues since I got rid of all those people, right? I haven't seen no issues since I got rid of all those people. So, no more, my account got hacked. This is a bot account. No, I got rid of all the suspected bots pretty much. There might be a couple of left. I'm not sure, but they're not suspected of it yet. But the ones that were suspected, I got rid of all of that. And now they only could come. Now there's only 2 ways they can come in through. Either you invite them or Discord. If they come in through Discord, they have to check the agree box. So they still have to read the rules and check for Discord to join. So when they come into Discord, they can join, but they got to read the stuff and agree. I gave them that step now. It's not just join. You have to agree. And then I'll know if they're a new account. I can check. I can look at them. I can look at it. And it says it in the group and in the agreement. Because if you're going to join my group but you're not going to participate and you're going to sit there and not participate once in a while, you're going to be gone. You're going to be gone. Them days are over. Them days are over. I don't want no more just people joining the group for the sake of joining. All right. So anyway, good night, everybody. Have a great summer, and I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.